All right, guys, we are live with another one, guys. Okay, we are live with another one. You already know what this is. This is OE MMA TV. I'm your host, OE. Like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. It takes minimal effort to give me the thumbs up, so you already know. You might as well do it. Thank you for supporting independent MMA media, guys. And like I always say, this is your channel, the only channel where the fans come first, not last. All right, guys, we are here for UFC play-by-play for UFC 330, guys. Headlined by Islam Makhachev and Ian Machado Gary, guys. Let's go. Hopefully your weekend is going good, guys. My weekend is going great. I can't complain. Right now, I'm 1-1 when it comes to my UFC fight predictions. So let's get this popping, man. Let's get this popping. Right now, we are on... What fight is this one? What fight is this one, guys? You know, I tried to watch that show, Mobland. I just couldn't get into it. I just could not get into it, guys. I'm just being honest with you. Just couldn't get into it. It wasn't that entertaining. I'm just being real. You know what I mean? I mean, how many mafia movies can you watch until you just call it quits, right? Enough is enough. But yeah, we got Fernando versus Tobias. I did pick Fernando to win this fight, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I mean, we're gonna see. We shall see. Nice leg kicks by Fernando. Oh, what a straight hard jab by Fernando. He drops Tobias. Tobias is asked to get back up to his feet. He's looking for a takedown right now. He might walk into another punch. Oh, what a nice combination. 1-2. Oh, another one by Fernando. The jab just keeps getting. Spinning back kick. Misses for Fernando. Holy mackerel. This second round is heating up, guys. Right now, Tobias is looking for a takedown. He goes in for a knee with the Muay Thai plum, but doesn't work. Nice leg kick by Fernando once again. Oh, another hard jab by Fernando. Oh, what a combination. Body to head by Fernando. What a body kick by Fernando. He's opening up right now. He's throwing everything in the kitchen sink. What a nice crisp jab by Fernando, guys. I mean, 3 minutes and 12 seconds in this second round. Another leg kick by Fernando, guys. Marvin says hi. How you doing, Marvin? Hopefully you're having a good weekend, guys. Okay, like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. Okay. I mean, Tobias hasn't really done anything, guys. I mean, Tobias hasn't done anything. This round, since the beginning of this second round, Fernando has been taking advantage of Tobias. Excuse me. Nice crisp jab by Fernando once again. I mean, Tobias is just flat-footed. I don't know what he's looking for out there, but he's not landing anything, guys. He is not landing anything. I mean, what does he think this is? A sparring match? A nice 1-2 by Fernando. Right now, they're standing in front of each other. I mean, right now, Fernando just looks phenomenal. There's not anything he can't throw that does not land. I mean, the guy is landing everything. Oh, my God! How is Tobias not on the ground? Knocked out right now because that head kick landed on top of Tobias' head. What a phenomenal head kick by Fernando that did land. I mean, what is going on? That guy is made of iron. Another leg kick by Fernando. Nice left hand and right hand combination for Fernando. Oh my gosh. I mean, has Tobias landed anything in this round, guys? I mean, you guys let me know. Another 1-2 for Fernando. Holy mackerel. Leg kick check by Fernando. I mean, 65% of the punches are landed by Fernando and 23 for Tobias. I mean, that tells the story of the fight, guys. Nice push kick by Fernando. Wow. Make sure the mic is hot. Nice 1-2 by Fernando. 33 seconds left in the second round. Nice leg kick again by Fernando. That was a nice calf kick. I mean, Tobias is reacting towards that. I mean, I don't know what Tobias is doing. I mean, do you have anything? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he hasn't thrown really anything with, conviction. So, all right, this is about to be the end of the second round, guys. Like and subscribe if you are new to the channel, guys. UFC 330 play by play, guys. Okay, play by play. What a jab! What a stiff jab that ended up crippling Tobias. And let me tell you something. That combination that Fernando hit him with, it was to the body, to the head. It was phenomenal. I mean, from what I can see right now, Tobias, you lost this fight, my guy. It's over. It's over, my guy. It's over. He keeps looking for the takedown, but the takedown is not there. Especially if you're not setting it up. If you're throwing punches out there, but if you're not setting it up, I mean, what is there left to be said, man? Essa Hassan says, "Hi, what is going on? I am here watching UFC 330. What is going on with you? Like and subscribe, guys. Support the community. It goes a long way. It really does. Oh, is it boxing? It's actually mixed martial arts, guys. It's actually mixed martial arts. Ah. All right, we're in the third round, guys. The last round. Nice leg kick once again by Fernando. Oh, nice combination by Tobias. He's throwing with conviction now in this third round. Nice stiff jab by Fernando. Like and subscribe, guys. You know it. Support the community. Oh man, that leg kick by Fernando had Tobias just reacting towards it, man. That thing is vicious. Nice knee by Fernando. Oh, Fernando rocks it with a knee. The referee stops it. It's the fight. The fight is over, guys. The fight is over with a beautiful knee by Fernando. I did have Fernando winning this fight. That's the way I saw this fight going, to be honest with you. That's the way I saw this fight going. That was a phenomenal performance by him, man. Phenomenal, phenomenal performance. That was phenomenal. That knee was phenomenal, guys. That knee was beautiful. It really was. That was the beginning of the end for him, man. That knee was just beautiful. Cruz, how you doing? Blessings to you. That was a phenomenal knee, man. That was great. That was great. Craziness. That was craziness right there. That was a good finish, man. I can't even lie. That was a good finish. Oh, he comes out of shoebox, I believe. That's why he has such a good boxing. I mean, not good boxing, but Muay Thai, really. What a performance. I mean, there was nothing the guy couldn't do. I'm just being honest. There was nothing the guy could do. The guy was landing everything there was. That was a good performance, man. Another, I mean, it's been three finishes in a row, guys. Three finishes in a row. Let's keep this momentum going. Right now, the next fight is Vicente Luque, I believe. So I did pick Vicente Luque to win this fight. I believe he could pull it off, but we shall see. I guess what is it? The all right. The prelims is about to start, guys. The prelims is about to start because the early prelims has just got done. So the prelims is about to start. Let's get this popping. Card should be interesting. It's already started interesting already. Three fights, three finishes, guys. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Well, that's a legendary coaching staff right there. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Look, I like Mackenzie Dern, but I'm just gonna be honest with myself. If Zhang Wei Li was in that division still, I don't see Mackenzie Dern beating her, and I don't think that's you know I don't think that's mean of me for, to say that. I'm just being completely blunt and completely honest. If Zhang Wei Li was in the division still, I don't see her being a champion in Mackenzie Dern. So look, she has good grappling, she does, but her setups to the grappling isn't really that good. Um, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I honestly think if you punch her in the face hard enough, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for her. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Damn, I got an itch in my back. Hold on a second, guys. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, damn! I totally almost cut myself. Look at that. Bad move by me, guys. Bad move by me. I mean, it's 7 o'clock. They need to be starting this prelim. Let's go. Let's get this popping. Let's get this popping, guys. How's everybody weekend going, guys? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, guys. Another commercial here, guys. Another commercial here. Believe that. Let me see this commercial here. This is phenomenal. This one looks. This one looks interesting. I mean, Ian Gary is going to have to climb a tall mountain to make the possible or impossible possible. I'll tell you that much. That's facts. Guys, we've come a long way. Okay, back in the day, nobody was watching, UFC. I'm just being honest. At least nobody that I knew, what I mean, was watching UFC. It just wasn't happening. People weren't interested like people are today. Don't get me wrong, they were mainstream, but they weren't like it is right now. We got Mark Wahlberg over here. You know what I mean? It's crazy. He's doing the opening scene for UFC 330. Amazing, guys. We've come a long way. Okay, in year 2026, unbelievable, unbelievable, guys. Hobbs, how you doing? Hopefully, you guys like and subscribe, guys. All right. UFC 330 has begun. The prelims are here. Let's go, guys. Like and subscribe. Support the community. All right. Allah Akbar to all. I feel you. I feel you. That's wrong, man. That's wrong. I just read the thing. That's wrong, man. Where are you from, homie? Where am I from? I am from the United States of America, guys. Okay, the United States of America. That's where I'm from, guys. Okay. Somebody says my boy need a barber. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. I bet you. I bet you, Hobbs. I bet you anything. I bet you my whole bank account. Okay, I bet you my whole bank account. If I had you read right a paragraph, I bet you wouldn't be able to do it. I bet you. I bet you won't be able to do it. I bet you your education level. Let me guess Hobbs' education level. Hobbs' education level is probably like sixth grade, seventh grade. He said he'll take the $49 out of my bank account. That's sad, man. That's so sad, bro. That is so sad. But let me tell you something. What's your highest level of education, Hobbs? Tell me that much. Am I right? It's about sixth grade, right? just about sixth grade, or not too far. It can't be too far. Okay. Master's degree where? At the University of Phoenix? Got a master's degree from the University of Phoenix. Oh, what do I do? What got my master's from Brown? It doesn't sound like you do. It doesn't sound like you do. I'll tell you that much. Okay, it doesn't sound like you do. That's facts. All right. And what do? I live. I have a living, man. I live. What do you guys do? What do you guys do? UFC 330 has begun, guys. It's getting exciting. It's getting very, very exciting. I mean, how has it been? Oh yeah, three fights, three finishes. That is amazing. I can tell you that much. That is amazing. Oh, let me see this. This is a good trailer. This is a good trailer. This looks like a good movie. The Uprising. That looks like a good trailer, man. That looks like a good trailer. Somebody says so. You're triggered. I don't see how I'm triggered, man. I don't see how I'm triggered. I'm asking you, my boy. I'm asking you. You know what I mean? I don't see how I'm triggered. I'm here chilling. I'm here chilling, relaxing in my own crib. You know what I mean? And you know, you just a person that supposedly graduated from Brown. Okay, but in reality, you got a master's degree from the University of Phoenix. You know what I mean? Some online shit. You know. But I see who's triggered. I see who's triggered. You know what I mean? I see who's triggered. Guys, you got to be careful out there, okay? Stop fucking your cousins out there, okay? You got to stop fucking your cousins. We have incest. Guys, that's disgusting. Okay? And Hobbs knows a lot about it, okay? He knows a lot about it because all this person can do is literally get into somebody's channel, into somebody's community, and spew hate the whole time. That tells me enough about your character. It really does. I don't need to know anything. You've been triggered your whole life. Triggered enough to get in somebody's channel and just spew hate and negativity. That's why I know your education level must be sixth or seventh grade. Okay, it must be because your education, okay, does not show college level education. That's facts. Okay, that is facts. The guy is talking about toughening up, and he's getting so triggered right now. He's been triggered his whole life to the point where he's got to get on somebody else's channel. You know what I mean? I have to keep talking. What are you talking about? I have to keep talking. This is what I do on this channel. Okay? It's a UFC play by play. I talk on this channel. You know what I mean? Why don't you get off of this channel? You know what I mean? Go somewhere else. Okay? So triggered. Okay? Stop fucking your cousins. Okay, and actually get yourself an education besides the University of Phoenix, guys, okay? That's facts. That's facts. Okay? Get yourself an actual education. All right? Please, please, please. The person that says I'm not triggered, but yet he's on somebody else's page spewing hate. I love it. You're absolutely triggered. You need to stop fucking your cousins. That's what you need to do. Okay? You must be mad because you fucked your cousins. Okay? And you got a spoiled degree from the University of Phoenix. Okay? And you can hardly pay your bills. I bet you right now, if you wanted to go anywhere in the world, you can't. Okay? That's why you're spewing hate on somebody else's channel. But here we go, guys. We got Vicente Luque. All right, Vicente Luque coming out here. We all know Vicente Luque is very experienced when it comes to his UFC career. Okay, he's been in the UFC for a very, very long time. Has a lot of experience. And look, if this fight touches the ground, I think Vicente Luque wins this fight. That's facts. I think Vicente Luque wins this fight if this fight touches the ground. That's facts. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I'll tell you what, guys. From the bottom of my heart, guys, I'm just being honest with you. I'm being real. Incest is disgusting. That's the worst thing you can do. I don't think you could come back from it, to be honest with you. Okay, in biblical terms too. You know what I mean? I don't think it could come back from incest. You know what I mean? Ugh, I don't know about that. You know what I mean? But good luck to you. Good luck to your University of Phoenix diploma. You know what I mean? Or master's degree. Sorry, master's degree. You know what I mean? And good luck to you. You know what I mean? Cheers to you. Spewing hate on other people's channel, saying you're not triggered, but yet here you are. Here you are. Look, Vicente Luque is not even that much older, than Tresean Gore. I mean, Tresean Gore is only 32 years old. He has a lot of punching power. He really does. But I think Vicente Luque got this. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Easier said than done, guys. Easier said than done. Honestly, guys, easier said than done. Tresean Gore, he had potential. I remember him from the Ultimate Fighting. You know what I mean? I remember him from that show. He showed some potential, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. This should be a good fight, in my opinion. In my opinion, this should really, really be a good fight. I don't see why it shouldn't be a good fight. Super, I mean, super tough opponent in Tresean Gore for Vicente Luque, and super experienced opponent in Vicente Luque for Tresean Gore. So, I mean, Philadelphia is going to have itself a treat right now. I mean, like I said, 3 fights, 3 finishes. I don't see why this, doesn't keep pace. That's facts. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Round one. Round one. Man, there's a lot of people in Philadelphia right now to watch this fight. I mean, let's go. Round one. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. Let's get it. Let's get it. It looks like Tresean Gore seems to be the one pressing forward. Oh, nice leg kick. Nice lower leg kick by Vicente Luque. Returned by Tresean Gore. Oh, nice lower leg kick check, though. It was checked by Vicente Luque. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. I mean, nobody has really thrown any, big combinations just yet. Right now is a filling out process. Nice head kick attempt by Tresean Gore. It looks like Vicente Luque has size on Gore, to be honest with you. Oh, nice left hand by Vicente Luque. Ooh, nice jab by Luque. Nice lower leg kick combination to the head by Luque. It was a lower leg kick and a left hand that landed for Luque. Beautiful, beautiful, by the way. Ooh, nice lower leg kick by Vicente Luque. Beautiful. Another lower leg kick by Vicente Luque. He's landing these repeatedly right now. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in this first round. Wow, that lower leg kick just continues landing. Nice lower leg kick by Gore as well. He tries to return him. Oh, what a nice combination by Gore. Left hand lands by Vicente Luque. Both of these guys are in here. They're in here to win this fight. Ooh, ooh, Gore's throwing with if he's throwing with some power now. Two minutes and 35 seconds left in this first round, guys. Ooh, nice punches. Nice combination to the body by Vicente Luque. Nice combination, man. Right now, both guys standing in the center of the octagon again. Ooh, nice right hand by Gore. It was like a little overhand. It was like an overhand step to the side. Landed. It was clean. Another combination by Vicente Luque. Ooh, what a right hand by Gore. Oh, I think Luque might be hurt. Oh, no. Oh, Gore senses it. He's throwing a combination. Oh, left and right lands. A minute and 15. Oh, Vicente is trying to stay live. Oh, what an elbow. Vicente Luque landed an elbow. Oh, man, that stopped Gore from, throwing some more punches. I'll tell you that much. I think that might have, stopped Gore in his tracks. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Guys, you saw how fast Hobbs got out of here? You already know how fast Hobbs got out of here because when you're speaking facts, motherfuckers get out of here quick. You talk about he got a degree from Brown, got a degree from the University of Phoenix. You kidding me? Get out of here. All right? And definitely was doing incest, okay? Definitely was doing incest and definitely most likely a pedo. That's facts, guys, okay? All right, that's one of those who's like he'd be like 30 years old talking to like 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds chilling in their car and smoking with him. Okay, that's that. That's facts. Disgusting. Atrocious. 10 seconds left. I mean, this was a good round. Good round by both men. Ooh, left right hand by Vicente Luque lands towards the end of the round. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Phenomenal, guys. What is this? This is a new show on Stars or IMAX? Oh no, this is a new movie in IMAX called The Dog Stars. Looks interesting. Looks interesting. It looks interesting. Okay. All right, third round. Here we go. Both guys standing in the middle of the octagon. Right now, this second round is starting off slow. You know what I mean? It almost looked like the second round should have started off like the first round. Spinning back kick was a piece of junk by Gore. I don't know what that was trying to hit. Ooh, left hand by Vicente Luque. Oh, he's throwing combinations now. Vicente Luque is throwing combinations. He got Gore going for a double leg. Oh no, Vicente Luque might have him in an anaconda. Oh no! Vicente's in trouble. I mean, not Vicente. Gore's in trouble. Vicente Luque got it. Vicente Luque has an anaconda. Oh my God! Gore is fighting for his life. Oh no! He has to turn him over. Vicente has to turn him over. He is. He's gonna try to turn him over. Oh, he lets it go. Gore survives. 3 minutes and 10 seconds in the second round, guys. Oh, Vicente Luque goes for a takedown. He lands on the bottom. Gore is landing punches and combinations right here from this position. Luque needs to get back up to his feet. He's being taken advantage of. Okay? Holy mackerel. Gore is looking to put in both double legs. He has a neck. Oh no, he has a rear naked choke. Oh, Vicente Luque at justice. This is crazy. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in this second round. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Gore right now, he's on top. I think he's on half guard. Yeah, he's on half guard right now. I mean, Vicente Luque needs to find a better position here, but it's hard when you're on the fence, you know? It's really difficult when you're on the fence. Oh no. Oh, what an elbow by Gore. Vicente needs to find a better position here. He's in trouble. He is in trouble, guys. Oh no, we got an arm triangle. Gore has an arm triangle right now. Is he on top mount yet? Oh yeah, he has to go to the side and he might be able to finish. Oh no, he might be able to finish. Oh, Vicente gets out of it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, what an elbow by Gore. Third round. We might actually make it and see a third round, guys. I thought this fight was over when Vicente Luque had it on the corner. And I thought it was close to being over when, Gore had an arm triangle. Round 3 is coming, guys. Round 3 is coming. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's start the third round. Let's get it. Let's get this popping. Nice left hand by Gore. Nice head kick by Gore. It was blocked by Vicente, but still, nice head kick attempt, you know? Nice jab. Nice jab by Vicente. Another head kick attempt by Gore. Leg kick by Gore. Oh, what a left or what a right hand by Gore. That one landed beautifully. Landed beautifully. Gore's doing a phenomenal job right now in this third round. He's taking command. He's taking the center of the octagon. He's landed more. You know, he's right now he's landing more. He's come out to really outpoint Vicente Luque in this third round. Three minutes and 15 seconds left in this third round, guys. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Not much action right now. Not much action. Oh, nice left hand by Gore. Beautiful, beautiful left hand by Gore. Nice right hand by Gore too. Vicente needs to do something here. A minute and 45 in this third round, guys. I mean, it hasn't really been exciting like the first and second round. This third round, you know, both guys are exhausted right now. Vicente Luque, you know, he's pressing damn near 50 years old. And I'm playing. I'm joking, but they're tired, man. They're exhausted. Sorry, guys, I had to check something out. A minute and 2 seconds left, guys. Gore for a takedown. Vicente Luque is holding on, doesn't allow the takedown. 50 seconds left in this round. Ah. 20 seconds left in this third round. I think Gore might have taken it. I think Gore might have taken that one, guys, to be honest. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if it might be split decision for Vicente Luque, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I think Gore won that one. I think he took that one. Yeah, I think Gore might have taken that one. I mean, but it still was an entertaining fight for the most part. You know what I mean? Round one and round two was entertaining. It's good. It's good. Can't complain. Can't complain. How dare you? That looks cool. I like that. All right, guys, we're gonna see who won. We're gonna see who took this fight. Okay, let's get this popping. Let's see who won this fight. They gave it to Trey. They gave it to Trey Gore. As expected, guys. I wasn't really expecting anything else, to be honest with you. I was expecting him to get that one right. He went out there, outperformed him. Unfortunately, I thought Vicente Luque would come out there with a better performance. Look, to take him down a little bit more often, utilize some submission work. But unfortunately, that's not the way it went. Good fight though. Good fight. Really good fight, guys. That was a good fight. That was a great fight from Gore. Honestly, that was a really really good fight for him. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with that one. Holy shit. Trayshawn Gore's teeth got knocked out, bro. That's insanity. That's insanity. Holy crap. Holy crap. Damn, he almost got out of this fucking cleanly. And then Vicente Luque throws a damn knee in the last seconds and tears his face apart, bro. Wow. All right, I am 2-2. Okay, 2-2. That was a good performance. That was a good fight. Can't hate on that. That was a good performance by both men. Right now, we got Dante Johnson, about to make his way into the octagon. I do understand Dante Johnson does train with the middleweight division, so I mean with the middleweight division, with the middleweight champion. So I mean, he should go out there, keep this fight standing, and most likely look for the knockout. Okay. That's great. That is great. Let's get this popping, man. Let's get this popping. By any means, right? Whatever, guys. Man, that's a nice camera view. I'll tell you that much. That was a nice little camera view. Went spinning around the damn monument. Here comes John Anik. So the UFC is gonna try to kill like about what, like 20-25 minutes with this. Atrocious, guys. Atrocious. Let's go. Let's get this popping, guys. All right. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, I don't need to see a whole countdown, you know, for this shit. I already know why I'm here for, guys. We know why we're here. We know why we're here. You know what I mean? Come on now. We know exactly why we're here, guys. UFC 330. I don't need to hear John Anik talk about this nonsense. Let's get this popping. Let's get to the main point here. Okay. All right. Let's get Dante Johnson into the octagon. Let's go. Oh my God, guys! Oh my God, the pedophile's back, guys! The pedophile's back, guys! The pedo is back. The guy who fucks his cousin is back, guys. The guy who fucks his cousin is back, guys. The pedo is back. Okay. All right. Be careful, guys. You know what I mean? Be careful. They're watching you. They're watching you. Be careful, guys. They're watching you. You know? These are the type of people that make fake accounts. All right. And they just come to your page. And then they, you know what I mean? And then they want to spew hate, man. You know what I mean? You gotta love them, man. You gotta love these guys. You gotta love these guys. All right. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Look at that, guys. They come in and out. You know what I mean? In and out. It's a revolving door, baby. A revolving door. Okay. You got to be careful with these people. You know what I mean? These people are desperate, guys. You know what I mean? These people are desperate. You know? People are desperate. These are the people that rely on Section 8. You know what I mean? And these are the same people that are broke. You know what I mean? They broke, bro. You know? Say what you want. But if you come to a community to spill hate for no apparent reason, bro, that tells me you just hate life. There's something wrong going on. There's something wrong going on in yours. And you know what I mean? It's okay. You know, you need to look inwards. Okay? Oh, come on, guys. We already know what Islam Makhachev wants to do, guys. We already know what Islam Makhachev wants to do, guys. Like honestly, we already know. It's ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous at this point. Come on, we don't need to see a whole damn breakdown of what he wants to do. We know exactly what he wants to do. Okay? Let's get this popping, man. Let's get them going. Let's get them going. Get them walking down the freaking octagon. This is gonna be a banger. This is gonna be a banger. I see this one as a banger. Both of these guys. I mean, I think they're gonna keep it on their feet. I mean, I don't see any of these guys trying to go for a takedown. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. They're gonna swing haymakers. Okay, they're gonna swing haymakers. They are going to swing haymakers, guys. Let's get this popping. Nice left hand, nice right hand. I mean, both of these guys could land it. They both got it. They both got it, to be honest. Let's get this popping, man. Damn. I wonder how many commercials they're gonna give. You know what I mean? Honestly, like let's get this. Let's get this going, man. Get this going. Come on, man. Enough with the damn commercials, man. People are crazy. I don't know why people are trying to rob other homeowners. That's the worst mistake you could have. Like homeowners are gonna have cameras. I mean, homeowners here are gonna protect themselves. Idiots. Idiots. Hopefully, this is the last commercial. Oh no, we got one more. We got one more after this one, guys. One more commercial after this one. Atrocious, guys. Atrocious. You know what I mean? Atrocious. Knowledge is power. All right, we got Dante Johnson already making way into the octagon. Let's get this going. Let's ride. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this. This guy looks like a madman. A madman, Your Honor. A desperate fool. Let's go, man. This guy looks excited. He looks like he's about to take somebody's head off. What's about to happen in here? Somebody call the police. Somebody is about to get dropped. 36-year-old Eric versus 27-year-old Dante. I don't know what to say. I really don't. I don't know what to say. This is going to be a crazy fight. That's what I know. Ah. Oh, look at that. Phoenix, Arizona. Phoenix, Arizona. There's a lot to do. Don't get confused. Don't get confused. University of Arizona. You know what I mean? With the University of Phoenix, guys. Don't get that. Don't get that confused. Okay. Totally different. Two totally different things. Okay, guys. Two totally different things. Here we go. Here we go. Bam. Let's get it. Oh no, they're throwing punches. John J. Johnson is throwing combinations here. Oh gosh. Oh, what a left hand that lands. Oh no, Dante Johnson is landing. Mechanico is trying. He's fighting. He's fighting. Mechanico is fighting. He's in this fight. Oh, he's in trouble. Nice body kick by Mechanico. Dante Johnson looks like he's gassing out. That was just a minute. That was a minute in. What's going on? He's going to have to dig deep. Oh, he's going to have to dig deep, guys. Uh-oh. All right, both of these guys are being patient right now. Johnson throw like 100. Oh, my God! Dante Johnson! Dante Johnson! What a knockout. What a knockout by Dante Johnson. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. He doesn't have a lot of good techniques, but if he lands one of those power punches, Dante Johnson can take you out. And that's how I thought it was going to be. And that's exactly how it happened, guys. Exactly how it happened. Let's see this again, man. Man, it was a step in straight. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a hit. Knocked him out. Dante Johnson with a step in straight punch knocks out his opponent, man. That was clean. That was clean. That really was. Wow. Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was a crazy that was a crazy knockout, man. Crazy knockout. What in the hell? A step in straight landed like that had him just all over the place. Oh man. Out of control. Out of control, guys. Out of control. Out of control. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. They're gonna do this whole thing. Damn, Dante Johnson finished it in the first round. That was crazy. That was crazy. Here comes Joe Rogan. This is crazy. This is out of control, guys. What a night. What a night. You know, it's been, what is it, 5 fights, 4 finishes. I mean, it's been a good start. It's been a good start. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. The next fight should be banging too. There we go. Bam. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping, bruh. Let's get it popping, guys. I did pick Charles Johnson to take this fight. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if he's able to go in there, implement a good game plan, keep this fight standing on the feet, land some combinations. We're gonna see. It's sometimes hit and miss with the guy. I think the commercials are atrocious. I really do. I really do. I think the commercials I could do without. I really could. I really could do without. Paramount got a lot of good shows. They really do. Paramount has stepped up their game. That's the reason why, like, I think it was like two, maybe even 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years ago, I got Paramount because I thought they were, I thought they were onto some good stuff. And then look at that. Not too long after that, UFC, is entangled with them. Works out for me. They said now they got Conor McGregor and Khabib. They cannot be trying to put Conor McGregor and Khabib compared to Islam and Ian McGarry. It just it's not there. You know what I mean? That type of animosity towards each other. That's not. It's not. It's just not there. Bro, how many videos they gonna show us, man? You know what I mean? I mean, I already complained so much during the press conference. I mean, that's the reason why I didn't do anything for the face-offs. Because I knew just based on the press conference that the face-offs were gonna be atrocious. And that's exactly what happened, guys. That's exactly what happened. I called it. You know what I mean? I called it, so I didn't even bother, getting on the live for any weigh-ins, especially, any ceremonial weigh-ins because it wasn't going to be anything exciting. Like honestly, it wasn't. So I'm like, whatever, forget it. I'm just none of these guys. Honestly, I'm just being real. Like I used to watch this back in, 2002, and things used to be much more intriguing, man. Especially when it comes to you know people having personalities and people being able to sell a fight. There wasn't just one person; it was multiple guys that could actually talk on the mic. Megan Thee Livy is doing her thing. She's doing her thing, guys. I mean, I still think Ian's Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. I don't think it's. I think it might save him. It might save Ian, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get a finish against Islam. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I knew the weigh-ins wasn't gonna be anything spectacular. I knew it. All right, let's go, man. Let's go with this, man. Let's go. Let's bring these people down, into the octagon, guys. You know what I mean? Let's bring these fighters into the octagon and let's stop all this nonsense talking on the side, basically doing a side quest with a countdown. I'm done with it, guys. I've watched enough, embeddeds in my life, to be honest. Dana uh doesn't like Islam because he didn't build a better card around him. Well, Dave Mercy, I can't agree with that or disagree with that. I don't know how he feels about Islam. You know what I mean? I really don't. I don't know how he feels about Islam. But for right now, I mean, the card has been it's been good. What is it? It's been 5 fights, 4 finishes, so it's been a good card. You know. But yeah, you're probably right. It could have been maybe name wise, definitely could have built the card a lot better, especially to with the co-main event. But we shall see. We shall see. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Now we got 5 commercials, guys. Now we got 5 commercials before we could even see, Jalen Turner make it into the octagon. Like, I don't know what to say about these guys. I really don't know what to say about these guys. This is getting old. This is getting old. Excuse me, guys. Do I need coffee? I just drank a coffee. Man, I need an espresso. Espresso shot. I try to stay away from those guys. I don't know about you, but you take an espresso shot, you know what I mean? You shit yourself. Okay? That's facts. Man, that shit is bad for you, bro. Those pills to make you lose weight, that shit is bad for you, man. Everybody is taking it. They don't know the side effects. You know what I mean? They really they don't know they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just want to lose weight. They don't want to put in the hard work by going to the gym. Crazy, man. Crazy, man. You know what I mean? It really is. It's nuts. It's out of control. Oh wait, it's not Jalen Turner. Excuse me, Jalen Turner. I'm waiting for Jalen Turner to go into the octagon. It's not even Jalen Turner. It's Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson has to make it to the octagon. What am I talking about? Atrocious. Let's go, man. All right. Charles Johnson has made his way to the octagon, guys. This is all we're waiting for. This is all we're waiting for. Like I said, man, Charles Johnson, sometimes he's just hit or miss. Sometimes he's just hit or miss. He comes out there, he performs well sometimes, and then other times he doesn't come out there and have a good game plan, and he ends up something, excuse me, ends up happening. "35-year-old Charles Johnson versus 30-year-old Iguado." If Charles Johnson loses this one, guys, it's over. It's over, guys. It's over. Let's watch this. Let's watch how this happens, guys. Let's see. This should be a good fight. This should be a good fight. We fight out of Orlando, Florida. Comes from St. Louis, Missouri. Jason Herzog is the referee. I don't have a problem with him. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But he's been all right. He's been all right. All right, here we go, guys. Johnson, Iguado, both guys standing in the center of the octagon. This is a catch weight at 130 pounds. Nice leg kick attempt by Iguado. Just didn't land. Leg kick checked by Johnson. Oh no. Charles Johnson goes for a takedown. Aguado is looking to utilize this. He has a clinch right now. It looks like he could. Oh, he has him in a clinch. He lands a knee. He has Johnson pinned against the fence. Very nice. Very nice. Good combination by Aguado. Johnson staying patient, applying pressure right now. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon, basically. Oh, nice right hand by Aguado. It's a stepping right hand. Johnson just doesn't look comfortable right now. I don't know what it is. Nice leg kick by Aguado. Return by Johnson. Nice combination by Aguado. Doesn't really land. I think he landed 2 out of that 4. Ooh, nice combination attempt by Aguado. Johnson goes for another takedown. Aguado does a phenomenal job getting out of there. Nice right hand by Aguado. Attempts that right hand again. Misses. Nice push kick by Johnson. Inside leg kick by Aguado that landed. Nice right hand by Aguado. He has nice hands right now. Head kick attempt by Johnson. Blocked by Aguado. Step in knee by Johnson. Misses. Nice push kick by Aguado. Push kick by Johnson. Lower leg kick by Johnson. It seems to be good. He says it was a poke in the eye. Johnson Johnson throwing combinations now. He has to be careful. Oh, what a combination by. Oh, what a takedown by Aguado. That was a nice takedown by Aguado to control the round. And right now he finds himself going. Oh, that was an illegal knee. Illegal knee. Illegal knee, guys. Illegal knee. I thought the referee wasn't gonna do anything. Thank God he did something. Bro, what's wrong with the referees, bro? Referees are fucking atrocious. Atrocious, guys. Atrocious. Look. I'm gonna be real with you right now. Aguado, there was 2 fouls. The referee didn't notice the first foul. There was a replay. That's 2 fouls in 1 round. Took away a point from Aguado. It makes sense. Charles Johnson is ahead right now. Johnson needs to stay patient. Get out of this round because Aguado's looking to take you out right now. Nice head kick attempt by Johnson. He's applying pressure right now. He really is. Oh, what a takedown. Oh. All right, we're going to the second round, guys. We're going to the second round. That was a good first round. That was a good first round. I mean, a foul. You know what I mean? A foul, definitely. Two fouls in one round. You got to take away a point. That's facts, and that's what I was getting to prior to the referee actually taking away a point. So I'm glad the referee actually did his due diligence because a lot of people out there, a lot of referees, they would have never taken a point, and that's Herb Dean. May I say any more names? Come on, second round. Let's get to the second round. Let's go. All right, here we go. The second round comes out. Aguado is coming out hot right now. He's applying some pressure. He knows he's down on the cards. That's for sure. Right now, they're being patient, standing in the center of the octagon. They're getting a feel for each other right now in this second round, seeing which route they want to take. Nice head kick attempt by Johnson, blocked by Aguado. Right now, Aguado he's really not trying to have any space. He's staying right in that void, right in front of Charles Johnson. Johnson is trying to react. Nice movement by Aguado. Ooh, combination by Aguado misses. Nice head movement by Johnson. Nice body combination by Johnson. Nice left hand by Johnson to the break. Ooh, another left hand jab by Johnson. Inside leg kick, double inside leg kick by Aguado. Triple leg kick. Oh, fourth, quadruple leg kick by Aguado. Another inside leg kick. That's the fifth. That's the sixth by Aguado. Oh, head kick attempt smacks. Oh my God! Oh my God! Aguado catches Johnson playing. He hits him with an uppercut. He's in trouble. Charles Johnson is in. He's trying to go for he's trying to go for a takedown. Aguado is trying to apply some ground and pound here. Johnson is trying to get back to his feet. Oh, Aguado is throwing him around like a rag doll. Right now, he's trying to go for a double leg in Johnson. Johnson lands an uppercut. 2 minutes and 50 seconds in this second round. What a hell of a battle. Johnson is just trying to survive. Flying knee by Aguado. Nice left hand by Johnson. Oh, what a combination by both men. Johnson is trying to stay alive. Oh, punches to the body by Aguado. Nice head movement by Johnson. Head kick attempt by Aguado. Push kick lands for Johnson. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Johnson is trying to stay alive. He looks exhausted. Right now, they're grappling. Aguado presses Johnson against that fence. Unbelievable. Aguado goes for a takedown. Johnson breaks off, gets hit with a left hand, gets a little bit rocked and stumbled. A minute and 30 seconds left in the second round, guys. It looks like Johnson is starting to really pick up the pace here late in the second. Almost getting finished in this round. And he's still pressing forward. Aguado is throwing combinations. Nice head movement by Johnson. A minute. Nice push kick by Johnson. Another push kick by Johnson. Returned by Aguado. Double jab by Johnson lands. "40 seconds. Johnson with the lower leg kick lands. Push kick by Johnson. Aguado is not moving, but good head movement by Aguado, getting out of that combination by Johnson. Oh, what a combination by Aguado. Didn't land anything, but it was a good combination. Oh, nice overhand. Didn't land. Almost lands. Johnson just moved out of the way. 15 seconds left in this second round, guys. Johnson goes for the double leg. Aguado goes for the single leg. He goes for the push. Combination by Johnson. Oh, what a right hand by Aguado. Oh, a left hand and a right hand by... Oh, what a combination by Johnson. The round ends. This is a hell of a fight, guys. A hell of a fight. Holy mackerel. They need to give him an energy bar or something. That guy right now is dying. Aguado needs some air in his lungs right now. He is exhausted. I can't believe Johnson made it out of that round. Let's go, guys. What a hell of a card right now it has started off to be. Okay? Hell of a card. Here we go. Right now, they're throwing. Oh, they're throwing. They're picking up the pace. Johnson is throwing. They're both standing in the center of the octagon. Both these guys standing right there in the void. Nice leg kick by Aguado. Johnson is being patient. He's being patient, but he's right there. He's right there in that void. Ooh, lands a nice combination. Aguado throws a right hand but misses. Nice. Oh, what a left hand. What a left hand by Johnson. Double leg kick by Johnson lands. Oh, another combination by Johnson. Oh, what a shoulder strike by Johnson. Beautiful. That was a step and shoulder strike. Very creative. Aguado doesn't know what is about to happen, but it looks like Johnson is coming back into this fight. Oh, nice body kick by Aguado. Oh, push kick. Oh, push kick. Oh, push kick. Hurts Aguado. Oh, what a right hand by Johnson. Aguado goes for a double leg. It looks like Johnson wants to go for a submission. Instead, he grabs his back. He's not looking to put any hooks in. He's just looking to hit you. Okay. All right. Johnson is looking to put a hook in. Oh, he might have double hooks in. No, don't trade the spot. No way. Oh! Johnson with the finish. It looked like it was a twister, landed right into a twister, I believe. What a submission by Johnson. Shows his experience. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. The guy almost lost the fight in the second round. People thought Charles Johnson had it lost. Okay, and Aguado had everything and the kitchen sink packed up for Charles Johnson, but Charles Johnson stood in the fight and stood in the game and showed his grit in the third round, finishes him with a crazy ass flying twister shit. It was that push kick, guys. That push kick is what started it all. I thought Charles Johnson wasn't going to go for the submission here, but he did, and he had it. Yeah, that was a twister, man. What is he talking about? That's the first time you've seen it, in the recent years. I've seen that back in the day, bro. Back in the day. Talk about mat time. That's why I knew right away what it was. I've seen it before. You know what I mean? So it's definitely not the first time I've seen it. It's been a while since I've seen it. Definitely not the first time. That was phenomenal, guys. That was I mean, I'll be honest with you. To be able to come back from almost being finished and knocked out the way Charles Johnson was, and then to come back in that third round, that was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Let's go hear him out for a little bit. Hold on a second, guys.
This contest at 1 minute 36 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Scottish twister, Charles Energy Johnson.
Very, very unique and skillful submission. It really was.
Johnson, and you've proven once again that you're one of the most dangerous men in this 125-pound division with all sorts of ways to win, including the Scottish Twister, which is so rare to see inside the octagon. Yeah, man, that's my shit. I've been training diligently. These 3 men behind me worked their ass off to help me. Fusion Excel, Jay Will, Coach Mercy Alago, Lucas Alexander. Be back in the UFC real soon. We worked our ass off. Now, Philly, I am your adopted son, baby. I've been an Eagles fan my whole life. Fly, Eagles, fly. Fight on to victory. Let's go. But Charles, I want to take a look at that submission because a lot of people don't even.
That was a phenomenal submission. It really was. And that's what I said. He's not looking for any underhook. This is exactly what I was saying while he was going for it. If you watch my live and go back, I said it doesn't look like he's going for he's going for underhooks. That was phenomenal, man. That was phenomenal.
To hold fast, send our prayers out to Shute Box. We all lost a brother in MMA, and unfortunately, he wasn't able to be in here with me tonight. Jose Ochoa, I'm sending my prayers out to the whole team. Alan Nascimento, Puro Oso. He was amazing, amazing fighter. And Shute Box, we are with you. We love you. And let's go! Enjoy this, sir.
That was good. Can't say anything bad about it, man. Guys, you can't say anything. You gotta acknowledge, you know what I mean, that the guy came back, man. And don't get me wrong, he was already winning the fight, but man, it was all but packed away, man, in that second round. I want to see this movie. This movie looks good. Movie looks good. Xfinity Mobile Arena. That's where this is being held. It's 8:34. Wait a minute. What? What? This is going to be a banger. I did pick Joao Alvarez to win this fight. I did. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Why they give these commercials like this? You know what I mean? I'll be right back, guys. I can't stay here for this one. All right, guys, we're back. We are back, guys. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. This is gonna be another banger ass fight, I bet. Ah, 37 Chitty, 33 Joel. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. For a minute there, Joel looked like he looked like he looked like Vicente Luque for a minute. Can we get them in the octagon already? Come on. Let's get these guys in the octagon and let's get this popping. All right, here we go, guys. First round, about to start. Nice lower leg kick by Chitty. Push kick by Chitty. Chitty misses with that leg kick. Both guys look very patient. I mean, very, very patient. Ooh, nice lower leg. Nice body kick by Chitty. Both of these guys. Ooh, nice jab by Chitty. Both of these guys are throwing, man. Lower leg kick. Combination by Alvarez. Ooh, what a combination by Alvarez. Oh, nice lower leg kick by Chitty. Chitty with a knee. Beautiful. That was a beautiful low kick by Alvarez. That would landed hard. Ooh, nice lower leg kick by Alvarez. Beautiful. Ooh, nice combination by Alvarez again. That was beautiful. Beautiful combination right there. Beautiful combination. Oh, nice lower leg kick by Chitty. Oh my God, Chitty almost landed that on the head. Alvarez doing a good job of trying to protect himself. Both guys are landing. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this first round, guys. A lot of action has happened. Nice push kick by Chitty. Lower leg kick by Chitty. Oh, spinning head kick by Alvarez. Doesn't land, but almost did. Push kick by Chitty. Oh, check. Lower leg kick check by Chitty. Both guys are throwing, man. Both guys are throwing. Both guys are throwing right now. A minute and 20 seconds left in this first round. Man, they both throwing, man. They both throwing combinations out there. They really are, man. Shit. Checked by Alvarez. Lower leg kick checked by Alvarez. 50 seconds left in this first round, guys. Wow. Nice push kick by Chitty. Ooh, combination by Alvarez. Body kick by Chitty. I wish somebody would go for like a takedown because I want to see if, I mean, at the striking, they look pretty par for par from what I could see. I mean, Sun God, welcome back to your channel and welcome back to your chat, Sun God. This is a phenomenal fight, man. I mean, I think Alvarez is doing a phenomenal job, but Chitty is doing a phenomenal job as well. So I really don't know who won that last fight. I mean, that last round, to be real. I really don't. But that was a good round. Good round. Both guys very technical. We're gonna see. We're gonna see who takes this fight. This is a tough one right here. Some guy says last fight was pretty sick. It really was. That was an exciting fight, man. Like I said, Charles Johnson. He stood in the fight, shows his grit, finishes him, with a twister. Unbelievable. Just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. Here we go, guys. Second round starts. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. Check kick by Alvarez. Here we go. Oh man. Nice combination by Chitty. Push kick by Chitty. Oh, what a combination by Alvarez. It was a 1-2. Oh, another 1-2 by Alvarez. Nice combination by Alvarez. Four minutes and 5 seconds left in the second round, guys. Both guys standing right in front of each other, basically landing combinations at will, to be honest with you. Nice lower leg kick by Alvarez. Nice lower leg kick by Chitty. Nice lower leg kick by Alvarez. I mean, not much has happened right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second round. Ooh, nice left hand by Chitty. Combination 1-2 by Alvarez. Both guys are just standing in the middle of the octagon. 3 minutes left in the second round. Not much has happened right now. I mean, it's looking a lot like a sparring match right now. The crowd is not really liking this. The crowd is not liking it. Nice left hand by Chitty. Yeah, this fight is not that exciting right now. You know what I mean? It just isn't. Like they're. I don't know. Like it is. Oh, nice trip attempt by Chitty there. That was nice. 2 minutes left in the second round. I mean, the pace has slowed down significantly. Nice left jab by Alvarez did land. Nice body kick by Chitty. I mean, they're not landing shit, guys. They're not landing shit right now. I could cut my nails right now. It'll be pretty much more entertaining than what I'm watching. That's facts, guys. Nice combination by Alvarez. 45 seconds left in this round. 35. The clock is still going. What's going on? 30 seconds. 37 seconds left in this round. Let's go. Oh my God. Chitty just smacked Alvarez right in the neck with a head kick. 15 seconds in the second round. Lower leg kick by Alvarez. Body kick by Chitty. Lands. That's it, guys. That's the end of that second round. I mean, that wasn't really an exciting second round. I'm gonna be real with you. It wasn't exciting. Yeah. I don't know who's winning this fight right now. I really don't. I don't know who's winning this fight right now, but we're gonna see how it ends up, being scored right now. Because I don't think. I mean, it doesn't look like anybody is gonna get a finish unless somebody really commits, and it just doesn't look like anybody really has committed. Let's see how this one ends up. Let's see how this one ends up. We in the last round. We have to put some work in. How dare you? How dare that coach say that? Sun God says Ian Gary wins tonight. Man, if he does, that's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. I know a lot of people who, if you bet it that way, you know what I mean. And if it does go that way, you're gonna win a lot of money. You're gonna win a lot of money. Here we go, guys. Third and final round. Let's get this popping. Both of these guys are just, landing, back and forth. Nice body kick by Chitty. Nice lower leg kick by Chitty. Man, what a combination by Chitty. Chitty is opening up here. They're both throwing right now. 14-15. 4 minutes and 15 seconds, excuse me. In this third round, guys. What a right hand by Chitty. Oh, a nice knee, a nice little knee there by Chitty as well. Chitty changes the position right there. Another nice closed in, clinched in knee right there. Alvarez needs to he needs to create some space and get out of that position. There we go. He tries to switch positions, but now they're just dancing. Right now they're going in a circle. 360. What's going on? 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in this third round, guys. Right now they clinched on defense. I mean, I think Alvarez should break off, and on the break off, he should throw an elbow. Oh, spinning back elbow by Alvarez didn't land anything. Excuse me. Nice head kick attempt by Chitty right there. Both guys standing in the middle of the octagon. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this last round. Doesn't seem like Doesn't seem like anyone wants to really make this exciting. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I don't know what to say. Nice lower leg kick by Chitty, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like anything is like is thrown with like conviction. You know what I mean? To put you in a casket, so to speak. You know. Nice jab by Chitty. 2 minutes left in this last round, guys. Oh man, this fight has slowed down this whole card. I'm being honest with you. I thought this fight was going to be a, a good one, but not as expected, man. Not as expected right now. Nice jab by Chitty as well. Beautiful jab. It is a pretty mid card. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, guys. That's what we're gonna get for from now on from this Paramount merger, which is honestly atrocious. You expect a better card for this. Especially this being a numbered card, but not even. A minute left in this last round. Let's back this up, guys. Let's go home. Let's back this up. Let's go home. And like I said, guys, I've been complaining. We don't have any. It's just we don't have any fighters who actually have personalities, man. It's tough. They can't. They're not good talkers on the mic, and that's atrocious, man. They can't even get on the mic and talk. That's a sad story, to be real. That's a sad story. 20 seconds left in this third round, guys. Man, I'm glad that's done. Whew. I am glad that's dumb. I mean, done. Sorry. I I am so glad that's done, guys. Really, I am. Because I'm just being real with you guys. I'm being real. I think both of these guys should take L's. I really do. I think both of these guys should take L's for making us watch that atrocious fight. If you want to watch a fight like that, go to your local gym. You're gonna watch a lot of guys out there fight like that. That's facts. Okay. Just not an entertaining fight right there. Not at all. It totally slowed down the momentum of the card, and they should be held accountable for that. They should pay UFC. They should pay the viewers. Do you think women should run the? Do you think women should run the world? What? Oh hell no! Son got Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm just gonna be real with you. No, that can't happen. You know what I mean? That can't happen, guys. You know what I mean? That can't happen at all. Uh, yeah, yeah. I wouldn't want to see that, guys. Okay, I wouldn't want to see that. But hey, that's good to think, right? That's good to think. But no, 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 no. I'm good, guys. I'm good. You know what I mean? I bless the females. You know what I mean? Bless the females. Yeah, I mean. But before we think about doing anything else, guys, we need to fix the world first. You know what I mean? We need to fix the world first. Um, and that's hard enough. I'm just being honest, guys. That's hard enough. I think that is hard enough. So before we think about making any drastic changes, we need to fix some things in house. You know what I mean? I think that we're too busy fighting other wars. We're too busy fighting other people's wars, and we're too busy fighting each other as well. You know what I mean? When in reality, we need to start fixing things in here in America. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that they need to bring back. You know what I mean? To schools, and it's just the whole education system is screwed. The economy is screwed. It's tough. It's tough out here, guys. You know what I mean? It's just tough. I'm being real. Hey, son, God, I'm just being real. I'm just being real, man. You know what I mean? So before we think about doing anything drastic, we just need to start fixing shit. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe in the next 200-300 years we could think about that. But we can't really make any drastic changes like that. You know what I mean? We need to fix everything in house before we make any drastic changes like that. That's facts. That's facts, guys. That's facts. Just being real. Just being real. So I mean, to be honest with you, I think the UFC right now, during this whole Paramount right now, during this whole UFC 330, they've given like a whole damn countdown. They've given the whole damn embedded and countdown all at the same time. If you accumulate the amount of runtime they've shown, highlights and shit, it's like, come on, we get the point. They're gonna fight. You know what I mean? Like, can we get this going? What I really think is crazy is that they have that whole situation happening with the USS, Abraham Lincoln. You know what I mean, with that ship with the with the Navy sailors out there who are jumping out of the ship because of the conditions. It's just that's another situation that I'm looking at, and I'm like, yo, before we fix it, before we change anything, we need to fix some shit. We really do. We got to fix some shit. We really do, guys. You know what I mean? I think as a community, all right, we need to come together and just start fixing some shit. You know what I mean? Because shit, a lot of things are fucked up. A lot of things are fucked up. They really are. They really, really are. And the scary part about it is that nobody speaks up either. Nobody is willing to be that. You know what I mean? I guess, to be that person to take the bullet, to be honest with you, because anybody who speaks out, and starts making some true changes and start making some real movement, they all get capped. I mean, that's most likely why nobody's willing to stand up anymore like the way they used to. But the reality is, it's scary. We live in a world where things are not getting fixed and nobody's standing up. You know what I mean? We all know what's going on, and yet we're all still moving with the status quo. You know what I mean? Sun God says, if you think about it, women run the world because don't we all listen to our moms? I guess some people don't have moms. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't have moms. Some moms are never there. You know what I mean? Some moms are busy chasing tail. You know what I mean? And they don't even what I mean? They can't even come up with a good communicative conversation that they had with their kids. You know what I mean? When they were young. You know what I mean? So like, there's some moms out there that are great. You know what I mean? That they've been there for their kids, and they know how to be parents, right? They know how to really build their kids to be someone. Build their confidence instead of tearing them down. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, I mean, hey, eh, you can say no because I mean, not everybody has a mom. You know what I mean? So that'll be my answer. It'll be probably most likely no because not everybody has a mom, and honestly, not everybody has the same mom. You know what I mean? That's facts. Okay. But we got UFC 330, guys. Okay, and here we go. Here we go. Six Scream says my mom left and four. My mom left and four, and I went to daycare until I was too old. Then she came back. Jason Voorhees life. I I hear you, man. I mean, hey, like I said, to each their own. You know what I mean? To each their own. To each their own. And I mean, look at for instance, guys, look at the whole because this is a good conversation, son. God, you said, if you think about it, women run the world because we all don't we all listen to our moms. This is a good example. Dana White, right? If you go look up his history, this is perfect because we're watching UFC, right? This is a UFC community. This is a UFC channel. I talk about the UFC. This is a UFC play-by-play for UFC 30, right? So this is a perfect, what I mean, dialogue for that conversation. I mean, look at Dana White. Look at his history with his mom. So if you look at hey, doesn't woman run the world because all of us listen to our mom? No. I mean, look at the history with Dana White. He definitely didn't listen to his mom. He hates. I mean, I don't want to say he hates his mom, but I mean, if you look at the relationship that Dana White had with his mom, he doesn't like her at all. He literally said, "Oh yeah, she died, and I paid for everything. Yeah, I paid for everything. Everything was paid for." Not a tear, not a shed of tear, not a reaction on his face. He just straight up said, he just straight up said, "Oh yeah, she died and I paid for everything. Yeah, I made sure everything was paid for. I wanted that lady out of here, packed away. Okay, let Jesus, peace be upon him, deal with her." So like, everybody has their own life. You know what I mean? Everybody has their own, parents as well. So I leave it at that, man. I leave it at that. Some guy, six screen says at four. I mean, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Some guy says my mom abandoned me before I was born. Man, that's some people wish that their moms abandoned them before they even got to know them. That's facts. I'm being real, guys. I've met some people that I'm dead ass. Bro. I met some people that they hate their moms. That's real. I'm just being real. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I mean, they hate their moms. And it's unfortunate. That's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. I don't know where along the lines, things happen, but that's the way it went. I witnessed it, and it's not a pretty sight. You know what I mean? It's not a pretty sight. Who's fighting next, man? Is it? Hold on a second. Who won that last fight? Was it Joel? Who won the last fight, guys? Hold on a second. I gotta see who won the last fight. Let me see who won the last fight. Johnson. Oh wow, Chitty won the last fight, guys. Chitty won the last fight. I thought I thought Joel Alvarez had that. I thought he had that in the bag, but it was a unanimous decision for Chitty. What can I say, guys? What can I say? You know what I mean? You win some, you lose some, right? They both lost. I mean, at the end of the day, that's the way I look at that fight. That fight is a forgetful fight. That is facts. You know what I mean? Especially right now. What's next? Is it Jalen Turner? I wonder. I wonder what's next right now. Let me look. Let me look. Let me stop being a dummy here. Wait a minute, Jalen. Oh, Jalen Turner is later on in the. Wow. Okay. So we got Edson Barboza. Edson Barboza's next. Okay. Edson Barboza is next, guys. We are on a commercial break, guys. Commercial break. I wonder what type of strategy, you know, Ian is going to come in there with. Like, is he going to come in there and be aggressive, or is he going to be backpedaling the whole time? I just wonder what's going to happen. How's that fight going to look? You know, right now, I mean, the cards have been okay. I mean, the card has been okay. The fights are all right. You know, the first, like I said, the first three fights were finishes. So it's been all right. It's been all right. The co-main itself has a dead body. You think Gillian Robertson is a dead body? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Let me know. Let me know how you feel, Suncat. You think Gillian Robertson is a dead body, or Mackenzie Dern? Which one, or both? I don't know. What the hell happened here? Am I gonna have to restart this right now? What is going on? Got to restart my Paramount here. Atrocious. Wow. All right, we are back, guys. We are back. I'm going with Gillian to win. I don't know much though. Well, six scream. Look, I did pick Gillian Robinson to win the fight, and the way that she wins, if she keeps this fight standing. Now, look, Mackenzie Dern, I don't believe her striking, and I look the way she fights. She kind of doesn't really have a good way to set up her takedowns, and that's where she shines. She shines with her Brazilian jiu-jitsu. But the process of getting the fight to there, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I think Gillian Robinson does take it if she sticks to the game plan, keeps this fight standing, and makes the fight ugly. That's facts. This is going to be crazy, man. This is going to be crazy. Let's go. I want to see this. I want to see this. I honestly think Gillian Robinson is going to go in here and surprise everybody, guys. I think Mackenzie Dern's is going to lose, guys. I do. I believe it. Sun God says, I just feel Dern is being force fed to us, and they trying to give her an easy title defense. I mean, look, guys, look, I understand what you're saying because I did say this in my UFC live. I said, look, if Zhang Wei Li was still in that division, she'll still hold that title. There's no way Mackenzie Dern will beat Zhang Wei Li. That's facts. Okay, let's get that out of the way. But with that said, I say that to say this: I think Gillian Robertson, she has the game. If she could stick to the game plan, Mackenzie Dern's really don't have anything to offer her. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest because Gillian Robertson she's good everywhere. She's on a winning streak. The momentum is on her side. Watch, guys. Watch this. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hold on. Another bloody commercial, guys. Okay, another bloody commercial. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Oh my god, atrocious. So I drank some coffee, and that coffee went right through me, guys. Like it really did. But honestly, guys, I'm being real. I think Gillian Robertson has a chance. She really does. She really does. Can we get this going already, man? Like, what is going on, man? Didn't we just come back from a commercial, guys? I'm being real. Didn't we just come back from a commercial? This is crazy right now, man. I have to start this all over again, man. Like, what the? I swear, if I come back to this and everything's all right, I'm gonna flip my fucking balls. No, okay. So they're really on a long ass commercial break. This is crazy. All right, we're back, guys. We're back finally. Wow, wow. Man, Megan O'Leary been doing this for a long, long time, guys. She's been doing this since like shit for a long time, man. Wow, she really has. Who did I pick? Did I pick Edson Barboza? I did not pick Edson Barboza. I did pick Esteban Ribovics. I did. I think Esteban is gonna be able to go in here and just be youthful. You know, be the better, younger fighter. And here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. He's all yelling over there. Oh, he needs to calm down, man. He needs to calm down. Save that energy for the fight, guys. Let me know in the chat, guys. You guys are into movies. Anybody out there into movies? Anybody out there has watched any recent movies? I'll tell you what. Right now, I went to go watch the Odyssey. Atrocious, guys. I'm facts, guys, facts. If you're a avid book reader like myself, the book was phenomenal. It's better left to imagination, to be honest with you, because seeing it in the IMAX screen that I saw it on, okay, the movie was just. It was an okay movie. Okay. So if I had to give it 0 being trash, 10 being best, it was probably like a 6. More like a 5, but I'm being nice, a 6. At least a passing grade. Definitely not rewatchable. You're not watching that fucking movie again. You kidding me? As long as Titanic, I'm good. Edson Barboza makes his way to the octagon. Might be his last time making his way to the octagon. Gotta respect that guy. Gotta respect that guy. He's been in the game for a very long time. Very long time. That guy's getting emotional. He's crying on the way to the octagon, guys. Sun guy says, "Nah, fam, be real. It was a 3 at best." Oh man, no, I'll give it a 6. I'll give it a 6, guys. A solid 6. I want to say a solid 6. I say a soft landing 6. Okay, a soft landing 6. You know what I mean? It was all right. It was all right. Okay, that's all. Because there were some moments in the movie that I did enjoy, like the ending. I enjoyed the ending. You know what I mean? But I still think there should have been some things that he could have done that would have been phenomenal. But I'm not the director, right? But there were some things in there that I did like. But obviously, because I read the book, it just wasn't true to the book. So it's just like, oh my god. I mean, he tried, but it just, yeah, just wasn't like I thought so. The old Odyssey miniseries movie was way better. I haven't even watched that. I've never watched that. Never in my life. I gotta go. I mean, now that you mention it, I don't even want to watch it. I don't want to ruin it. I'm done. The book was the best, and that's that. Okay, that's that. Sun God said they left out so much shit. The gods didn't even look like gods. Athena's role was trash. Well, I know, I know, I know, I know. All right, trust me, I know. Okay, it was. It's just. There was just a lot of part. There was, like I said, it wasn't like if you read the book, it wasn't true to the book. I mean, he tried, right? There were some parts in there that were true to the book, but even the parts that were true to the book, those moments in the book, they seemed more like they had more substance to them. And maybe just because my imagination, my interpretation is just totally different in my imagination, but like in the movie, I'm just like, that's it. What? Hell no! In the book, bro. That what? You kidding me? So much happened. And yeah, yeah. So like as I'm watching it in the movie theater, I'm just like, ah man, like he might have screwed this one up. Yeah, I mean, he really did. He really did. Unfortunately, because I thought it had a lot of potential. It's a good story, but it just wasn't it, man. In my opinion, it just wasn't it. My imagination, the interpretation that I had in my imagination, bro, it was phenomenal. The book made me. It was phenomenal, phenomenal. Way better than the movie. Facts. But here we go, guys. Okay, I did pick Esteban to win this fight against the experienced Edson Barboza. I mean, Edson Barboza is damn near almost 50 years old, and yet he got a body chiseled like a god. Okay. Some guy says, "Did you really though?" Like, I feel he tried to put his own twist. I mean, it was a 3-hour movie. How'd he mess it up? It's not like they only gave him a 90-minute runtime. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's true. You're right in that aspect where it was like, yeah, he didn't only have, you know, I don't know, like I said, he didn't get it right. In my opinion, he definitely didn't get it right. But like I said, some moments in there, you know, I could be like, oh, okay, like, okay, he tried, but it just, he didn't know. I don't know. I don't know where he did the mistake at, but man, it didn't seem like the book at all. I think it almost seemed as if the events started happening like right after each other. Like, this event happened, this event happened, this event happened. It was like, but what? Like, it wasn't like that in the book at all. You know, some guy says the Spider-Man movie was also pretty bad. Was it really, man? I mean, look, I stopped watching the Spider-Man movies a long time ago. You know what I mean? When Tony McGuire stopped being the Spider-Man, that's pretty much it when I wrapped it up for Spider-Man. I'm being honest, okay? But as of recent, I did rewatch. I wanted to see what was the new Spider-Man all about, so I did watch the first one and the second one. But I haven't watched anything else from there. You know what I mean? I haven't watched anything else. I feel a lot. I'm just being honest, guys. Like, I feel a lot of these directors half-ass a lot of shit. You know what I mean? And honestly, I think it's because you can, because there's not a lot of good entertainment out there. There really isn't. You know what I mean? There really isn't. So, but going back to this fight right now, I mean, this fight seems to be pretty exciting right now. Nice lower leg kick by Esteban. Oh, nice right hand by Esteban. They're throwing combinations. Barboza is throwing straight jabs and landing them. It looks like Barboza might be exhausted. Oh, nice body kick by Barboza. Barboza is already bleeding, guys. Nice left hand by Esteban. Esteban is throwing. Oh, wow. What a combination by Esteban. Another combination by Esteban. It was two lefts and an uppercut. Oh, what a step in knee by Barboza, and lands the right hand. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this first round, guys. All right. Sick Scream says, I really like the newer Punisher movie. Oh man, I really, you know what? I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be quite frank with you. I don't like that guy who plays in the Punisher. I don't like that guy. I don't like him at all. Like 0%, I like him. Zero. I don't like the guy. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I need to meet him. Maybe I need to meet him in person. We need to have a conversation. Sit down to see if I really think he's that type of dude. Because I have my opinion about what type of dude he is. You know what I mean? Um, and yeah, I just don't like his acting. It's like every role that he plays is the same. It's the same role. Like, it's just him. Literally, it's just go watch him in The Walking Dead. Okay, when I first saw him, that's the same role that he's been playing his whole career. I hate that guy. So, to say that you like the new Punisher, I could already tell. Hell no, we definitely gonna have different opinions when it comes to movies. Because the new Punisher, don't like it. The old Punisher, the old Punisher, that dude was that movie was nice. With the old Punisher with John Travolta as the adversary, that movie was sick, and that Punisher was believable. You know what I mean? This guy, I can't believe him. I can't. You know what I mean? I just don't. I can't. Let me see. I really Six Scream says that's what I usually think. It just felt gritty and real, like mental issue stuff. Six Scream. I'm gonna have to go watch it. I'm gonna go have to check it out. Now that you mention it, I'm gonna go have to check it out. You know what I mean? Because I know for a fact, the Punisher is a part of this new Spider-Man movie and whatnot. So I'm gonna have to go check it out. You know what I mean? Just to see what it's all about. I did start. Was it the movie or the show? I'm not sure if it was the movie or the show that I did start watching, but I think I started watching something about the Punisher, and it had that guy in it. So it had to be like the show or the movie. I don't know. I think it was the show. I'm not sure. Fuck, I'm not sure, guys. I think it was a show. I think it was a show. But yeah, he's like some construction worker, and he's like breaking this wall and shit. It just seems so unbelievable. You know what I mean? Like it seemed like, oh, Esteban Relax Barboza. Whoo! Barboza was almost out of there, packed it up. Um, Sis Scream says, "Do it." No, I'm just being real. Like it just wasn't believable. You know what I mean, guys? It just wasn't believable. You got, you know what I mean? He was out here as a construction worker. You know what I mean, breaking walls and shit, and then he has the construction, his fellow construction worker buddies bullying him. Like, does that happen? You know what I mean? Like, get out of here, guys. Get out of here. I don't think that'll happen in real life because in real life somebody will get killed. That's a fact. Okay. Man, Barboza, it looks like he might be just out of there. I think he's hurt. I think he's out of there. I don't think he want. I think it's damn. His leg's fucked. Yo, how is Edson Barboza 40 years old? This guy is chiseled. Nice right hand by Esteban. Nice lower leg kick by Esteban. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. I mean, Barboza is trying to compete. Ooh, left and right by Esteban. Esteban just seems like the tougher, younger, and just grittier fighter right now. Looks like he has more energy, man. But you never know what could happen. Edson Barboza has the experience here. Sun God, yeah. Sun God says, yeah, it's the show. He kills a guy over a sandwich. Laugh my ass off. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, guys? You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. But to me, is the acting. You know what I mean? To me, it was the acting. You know what I mean? Like the acting just seems like I'm being real. It seems like Saved by the Bell type acting. Acting. You know what I mean? Like that whole scene. I remember that scene. I remember that whole scene when they were like planning a whole robbery, and the Punisher is back there, having his lunch. He's having a sandwich or whatnot, and they come over there like, "Did you listen? What did you hear from our conversation?" And it's like, bro, you're literally like 2 inches away from where he was eating lunch, mind you, and yet there's like four other workers around that could listen to you guys too. So it just the acting was horrible, the plot, the setting was horrible. I think, and maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't have to do with the acting with him, the Punisher, the guy who plays Punisher. Maybe it's just the surrounding actors. They suck. That's real. And then the director it's himself. From what I could see, I could do a better job directing that shit. I'm being real. A construction worker breaking walls, break a you kill these guys because they go and rob someone, you know what I mean, and then they come back and then they're gonna try to kill this guy who happened to bring his wallet to a robbery. Like shit like that doesn't happen. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's not believable. But anyways, Esteban ended up winning the fight, guys, which as expected. But yeah, it's just not believable. You know what I mean? It's just not believable. You know, and it kind of sucks, in my opinion. It kind of sucks. You know, um, because the reality is the Punisher is a great character. He really is. He's a great character. He was one of those characters that I would pick up. I used to be an avid comic reader, man. I really was. I used to get them things for like fucking 15 cents, 20 cents back in the 90s, bro. I used to have some really, really good comics. Really good. I had Superman versus Super. You know what? Let me see how much that cost, bro. Because I had some comics. I wanted to go see how much these comics cost that I had. How much they cost now. I had it was Superman versus Superman. I had that one. Hold on. Superman. Hold on a second, guys. Versus because now you guys got me convinced. Super versus Superman. Superman comic book. Hold on a second, guys. Let me see how much. I know how it looks and everything. I know how the cover looks and everything. Hold on a second. What? That's not it, bitch. Hold on a second. Superman versus Superman famously refers to the classic Superman Red, Superman Blue concept where the Man of Steel is split into two separate entities or fights an alternate version of himself. Key comic book milestone featuring a clash of divisions of Superman include the 1963 imaginary story Superman, which is 162 number 162 comic of Superman, an extensive 1999 electric power storyline where Superman Red and Superman Blue faced off. Yeah, this is it, but I don't see the cover. Hold on a second. I remember the cover. No, it's none of these. Where's the cover for it? I remember the cover. It was like the cover was like both of them fighting each other, and it was like I remember the story of it. Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta see this now. But as you can see, it's a it's a really highly recommended comic book. So I know my shit when it comes to this. Oh, this is it right here. Is this it? Hold on a second. No, that's not it, bro. Damn, bro. I can't find it. But it's crazy because Google knows exactly what I'm talking about. Google knows exactly what I'm talking about, but yet it has no cover for it. None. Like I'm looking for it and it has no cover for it at all. Crazy. That's how classic this comic is. But anyways, The Punisher was a great comic as well. I used to read him. I used to read those comics, man. But I don't know. I think they did him not a good service putting that dude as a Punisher. Dern for the win. I think so. I think so. I think. I mean, no, I don't think so. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Murphy. I think Gillian Robinson is gonna take it, guys. I think Gillian Robinson is gonna be Dern. That's my prediction, guys. I think it was this one. No, that wasn't it either, bro. That's crazy. I had like I want to say I had like maybe six Punisher comics, if I'm not mistaken, and I read them all. They were really good. Yeah, I mean, look, Dave. I'm be honest. I look if if I had to choose somebody, I'm gonna pick the wild card, man. I'm gonna pick the wild card. I think Gillian Robinson can pull it off if she's able to keep this fight on the feet. Okay. I think she has a lot of chances. I mean, Mackenzie Dern, she doesn't get really creative when she goes for her takedowns. So I think there's gonna be opportunity for her. I really do. I think Gillian Robinson is gonna take it. Any bets on the fight tonight? I got a group of people that are doing bets right now. You know what I mean? They are doing bets right now. I have a group of people. So yeah, there's a lot of bets out there. There's a lot of bets out there going out. That's for damn sure. I know that for sure. I mean, how much money is on the table right now? There's like 13 of us, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much money is on the table, but definitely some bets are being thrown out there, and I'm not sure how's it looking right now. Honestly, I'm not sure. Paul Felder. Oh snap! Mark Wahlberg. America should be ashamed about giving commercials like this.
Our bravest stand tall on the shoulders of giants, securing peace through strength. Now is the time to earn your place in the fight.
I'm good, guys. I don't want no place in no fight. I'm good, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why they're trying to upsell. Hey, let's go to the military and fight a war nobody even knows about. Okay, that's facts, guys. So I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that commercial. I don't think that was the right time to give a commercial like this, especially what's going on at the USS Abraham Lincoln. I mean, guys, we got Navy gentlemen and gentle ladies jumping off of the ship because of the conditions on board. That's facts, guys. That's facts. So, look, I don't want to see commercials about, hey, join the army, become a Marine. I don't want to see that right now. Okay? Fix it. Fix the shit now and stop stealing our tax money, okay? Atrocious! Some guy says war is for losers. I don't know what to say anymore, guys. You know what I mean? When does it get old? You know what I mean? When does it get old? When is it just enough is enough? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what has to happen because at this point, guys, I'm just being real. Everybody knows what's going on, and if you don't know what's going on, then you're living underneath a rock, guys. Okay? Yeah, I don't listen to the news like that. I really don't. I try not to. But the reality is, everybody knew what was going on. You're stealing our money. $2 trillion missing. Okay? NASA is stealing our money. You really think they're going outer space, guys? Think about this, guys. Every picture that you see of outer space is not real. Okay? And yet we're funding millions of dollars for this fucking corruption. But, we just keep waking up in the morning, going to, doing what we got to do, and, all for the status quo. It's crazy, man. This shit is the twilight zone, guys. It really is. We're living in a twilight zone for sure, 100%, guys. If you ever watch, Mirrors on Netflix or anything like that, we're living in it, guys. We're living in it. We're right in it. And if you don't, you need to look around. America is self-deleting on USS Lincoln, right? They're literally like Control Alt Delete. But come join our military. It's like it's out of control, guys. It's out of control. Look. Hey, I already know. You know what I mean? The community is demonetized, guys. So I'm gonna say what I want to say. I could care less. You know what I mean? I could care less. So whatever. Let me see. Six Screen says or anything. Six Screen, what do you mean? I'm confused by your question. Anything robots or anything. Sun God says we in the Truman Show. I mean, it's worse than the Truman Show at this point because I mean, that part where Truman figured out that everything was bullshit, but yet he did something about it. But we're living in a world where we know it's bullshit, but we're not doing anything about it. We're literally just moving on with the status quo. And that's the scary part, is that nobody's doing anything about it. Where's the robots is what I mean. Oh, got you, Six Cream. I mean, I don't know where the robots are. I have no idea where the robots are, but they're coming. That's for damn sure. The robots are right in your pocket. The robots is your cell phone. You know what I mean? Your cell phone, your laptops, your iPads, your TV. Those are the robots. That's really what was the beginning of the ending, to be honest with you. But we didn't, we didn't really seem to notice the threats that opposed us as citizens, to be honest with you. I mean, Snowden came out and gave us all the information we needed, and yet we didn't bat an eye. We just kept it moving until it get worse, and now they're literally in our homes listening to us wherever we go. Most likely, you taking a shit, somebody is hearing you take a shit. That's fact, guys. You guys, a lot of people need to go inform themselves and go rewatch. And I hate to say this, but it's one of the best movies ever made. I'm being honest, even to this day, guys. Best movie ever made, Terminator 2. Go watch Terminator 2. Phenomenal. First and foremost, one of the best movies ever made, arguably. Okay, and if you look at that movie and how the movie sets off, I think that's where we are right now. We're a little bit too late. We're a little bit too late, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Here we go, guys. Who's next? Mozart Abd Malik. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. What? No, I'm using it. All right, we got Abdul Malik up next, guys. I did pick Abdul Malik to win this fight, guys. I really did. I really, really did, guys. But yeah, guys, it's a crazy world out there, man. It really is. It's a crazy world, you know. And it's crazy. Who was it? Tucker Carlson? Was it Tucker Carlson? Let me. I don't want to make any. I don't want to. I don't want to. I hate talking and it not being facts. One thing about me is that I like it being facts. So let me see something real fast. Tucker Carlson. I'm just trying to make sure. I believe that's his name. I don't really follow him like that, but I've watched a lot of videos of him. If I'm not mistaken. Tucker Carlson. Yep, Tucker Carlson. I watched a video recently of Tucker Carlson. Um, and he went to Russia and uh, look, say what you want. I mean, say what you want about a lot of other countries, right? But he goes to Russia. What up, Christian? Welcome back to your channel, and welcome back to your chat, Christian. Hold on a second. What is going on? Wow, I can't even give me full screen now. Like unbelievable. But anyways, guys, I watched a video with Tucker Carlson, and it was a video of Tucker Carlson going to Russia. He goes to Russia. And he basically just takes out his phone and records himself going shopping in Russia. And look, I'm just gonna say this, man. Like, if you could walk into your groceries, if you could go to a grocery store, excuse me, if you could go into a grocery store, walk out of your grocery store with your cart just filled. I'm talking filled to the brim. You can't fill anything else into this cart. right? You could go to your grocery store, fill your cart like that, like if it was back in the 90s, all right, here in America. Walk out with a bill under $100. In my opinion, I got respect for what's going on over there. I might not understand, the politics of it, right? I might not understand that, but I do understand numbers. And if you go into the grocery store today in America and you go in there with $100, expecting to leave with anything less than 3 bags, you're highly mistaken. And that's facts, guys. That's facts. So there's something wrong going on in America, and there's something wrong with the leaders that have been leading their citizens in America. Obviously, especially if things are going on where you're looking at the way they're doing things, and it's like it looks like something drastic is coming because our dollar is losing value per minute. That's facts, guys. Go look it up. What's going on with Japan? That whole situation with what's going on with Japan, and we have to bail them out. That has a huge oh my god, that has a huge implication towards our dollar as well. So I mean, there's a lot that go in play here. So like, it's just we got to look, what I mean, at the bigger picture here, and notice that, godly, when you go to the grocery store and a gallon of milk is is damn near almost $10, something's wrong, right? Something's wrong, right? Just saying. Sun God says, "Why is it so bad in the Americas?" I mean, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I mean, is I honestly think I'm not gonna say I'm not sure. I know why. It's just a lot of I think it's just a lot of leaders that's just been fucking us over. To be honest with you, a lot of bullshit that's been going on. A lot of corruption. Who you got for the main event? I got Islam Makachev winning that fight, guys. Christian, welcome back to your channel. Christian says, "Man, I still can't believe what went down at UFC 330 press conference. Without a shadow of doubt, the number one worst press conference in the history of the Ultimate Fighting Championship." I agree with you, Christian. That's the reason why I got out of there. I was out of there quickly. It was awful. It was awful. That press conference was definitely top 10 worst press conference of all time. What's going on, man? What is going on? I can't get this shit to get right. This card is whack. I mean, you know what I mean? That a lot of these numbered cards, that's the way it's been, man. It's just been atrocious. What is going on, bro? Hold on a second, guys. Unbelievable. Can you promise that Islam will win? Can you promise that Islam will win? I mean, I don't know, guys. I mean, I can't promise you that, guys. That's definitely I can't do that. I mean, I thought Ilya Taporia was going to be Justin Gaethje, the dead body of Justin Gaethje, but look look at what Justin Gaethje did. And how does Islam win? I mean, in my opinion, Islam has to go on there. He has to apply some pressure. Keep Ian Gary on the back pedal, because Ian Gary does that naturally. He backpedals a lot naturally. So if you could continuously have him do that, it's perfect, especially for a game plan like Islam Makhachev, where he's going to have you backpedal, you're going to crash on the fence, and then he's going to utilize that to take you down. So I think that's the game plan for Islam. JD says at Sun God, fourth round plant submission. Damn, JD is going in here hot. He's swinging for the fences. He says fourth round submission. Islam Makhachev. That's how he does it. Hey, could Ilya come back after such a loss? I mean, I do think so. I mean, there's a lot of people that have taken L's and they come back to have tremendous careers. I mean, look at what happened to Robbie Lawler, guys. I mean, Robbie Lawler, his career was up and down in the UFC. He ended up leaving the UFC, ended up going to Strikeforce, ends up becoming the middleweight champion in Strikeforce, and then comes back to the UFC, ends up highlight of his career, becomes a welterweight champion. So I mean, it's not always about wins and losses, in my opinion. It's about lessons learned, and unfortunately, he learned his lesson. I mean, he lost against a dead body in Justin Gaethje, in my opinion. Look at Hill, guys. Oh, talk about Hill, guys. I want to say this right now because back to back years in this community on this channel. Okay, we always been giving awards. Okay, and I have to give out this award early in 2026, mid 2026, to be honest with you, because I have to do this, guys. Okay, 2 years in a row it's been Hill, okay, taking the crash out of the year, and we all know why, guys. Okay, we all know why. But this year, guys, it'll have to be Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith will have to be the guy to win crash out of the year, and it hasn't even guys. The ceremony hasn't even begun. We're months away from the ceremony, and yet I'm still here, comfortable enough to say that nobody is going to do crazy shit like Anthony Smith did. So I guarantee you this: he will be the crash out of the year winner, Anthony Smith. Congratulations, Anthony. Just wanted to say that, guys. Christian says not only was the press conference the worst, it was absolutely atrocious. These journalists were literally asking questions about Rocky Balboa, who is a fictional character in movies. My point exactly, guys. My point exactly, guys. I have shorts to prove that I was tripping. I couldn't believe my ears. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I couldn't believe what I was watching. All right, here comes the fight, guys. 4 minutes and 44 seconds in this first round. I have Abdul Malik winning this fight. Here we go. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. Stoltz with a nice lower leg kick, push kick by Abdul Malik. Knee push kick, actually. Excuse me. Six Scream says, man, he had one great physique. Who had a great physique? Six Scream. Who had a great physique? Who are you talking about? Here we go, guys. Nice. Ooh, that lower leg kick for that Stoltz landed. It looked like it ricocheted. It didn't seem like it landed clean. Six Scream said, Rocky. That's probably the only thing he had. Look, like guys, you know for a fact we're at an overall crisis when the movie industry makes a movie about making a movie. When I heard that they were making another Rocky Balboa movie, but it was about the making of Rocky Balboa, the movie, bro, I literally almost tripped out. I said, I'm living in the Twilight Zone for sure, guys, for sure, for sure. Because whoever goes watches, whoever, if you go watch that movie, it tells me everything about you. All right, it tells me everything about a movie about making a movie. Unbelievable, just unbelievable. These guys, they cannot. They lost ideas. They're running out of ideas, guys. Nice right hand by Abdul Malik. Stoltz looking for a single leg trip. Oh wow, Stoltz is trying to go in and get his underhooks there. Abdul Malik back up to his feet. Stoltz is trying to work this body lock into a takedown. But Abdul Malik, knee by Abdul Malik. Knee by Stoltz. Sorry, excuse me. Next they're gonna make me for Arnold about T2. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Oh, heck kick attempt by Abdul Malik. Rocky Balboa is not even a real life person, and they were literally asking these atrocious questions about a fictional character. Absolutely atrocious and ridiculous. It really was. It really was, guys. I couldn't believe I couldn't believe it. To be real, I really did. I couldn't. I had to get out of there. And you know what's funny? The funny part is I was gonna do a live for the weigh-ins for the ceremonial weigh-ins, but I was like, you know what, forget it, bro. It just the press conference left a bad taste in my mouth. I said, forget it. Forget it, bro. Oh no. Stoltz rocked Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik might be out of his feet. 50 seconds left. Stoltz going for a double leg takedown. Takes down Abdul Malik. What a slam by Stoltz. Stoltz takes him down with 40 seconds left on the clock in this first round. Guys, like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. Support the community. It goes a long way. Really, it does. It really does go a long way. Wow, Stoltz is landing some hard combinations. He had top mount, and now he has the back of Abdul Malik, and now Abdul Malik is fighting for his life. Okay. Wow, he looks like a fish out of water right now. It looks like he doesn't know what he's doing when he has somebody on his back. All right, it looks like he might know what he's doing, but now he's getting twisted. Oh my God, he's going for a calf slicer. No, he's not. Oh man, Stoltz is landing punches. Oh, what an elbow by Stoltz. Round is over. Wow. That was hectic for Abdul Malik. Let me see. Sun God says if the fighters aren't in the top 10, then they got to fight one rounders. Bro, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be real with you, Sun God. That's half of this card, bro. Bro, if you do that, we'll be in the main event before 9 o'clock. That's facts, guys. That's facts because I think that's everybody on the card. I don't think anybody on this card is top 10 besides the co-main event, the main event. Charles Johnson, that was probably one there that he's probably top 10, maybe, right? Maybe not even. Let me see. Is Neil Magny is not even top 10. Bro, this whole card would have been one rounders, guys. That's facts. Oh god. That's hilarious. All right, here comes round two, guys. Here comes round two. Nice jab by Abdul Malik. Nice leg kick by Stoltz. I don't see Abdul Malik doing really pretty much of anything. Like he's not being creative out here. Like how does he plan to win this fight? Throwing leg kicks? That's not gonna win. That headbutt might be Abdul Malik's best effort to win the fight. Oh wow, what a combination by Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik is landing in the Muay Thai plum. Oh my God, Stoltz is going for a takedown. Abdul Malik is fighting for his life, trying to stay up to his feet. Stoltz wants this back on the ground. Nice takedown by Abdul Malik. Now he has side control on Stoltz. He's cradling him right now onto the fence. Stoltz is in big trouble right now because he was getting hurt on the feet. And now he finds himself in big trouble. Abdul Malik wants to answer back for that first round. What a punch by Abdul Malik. He's landing hard now. Get them fools out of here. I'm telling you. Oh no, he's going for a single leg takedown for Stoltz. He pushes it to a high crotch, pushes him against the fence. Abdul Malik pushes him away. Oh, now they're throwing. Oh, they're throwing. Oh, knee by Stoltz. Oh, right hand by Stoltz. That jab by Stoltz, that double jab by Stoltz looked like it came out in slow motion. Takedown at 10 by Stoltz. Didn't work out. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left, guys. Stoltz going for a single leg takedown. It's not working. He goes for a spinning back elbow, kind of lands. Nice knee by Abdul Malik. Both guys are on the fence. They throwing. They break off. Now they're in the center of the octagon. They both looking at each other like, hey, you must be more tired than I am. Push kick lands for Abdul Malik. Lands right on his jaw. Wow. Oh, what a right hand by Abdul Malik lands. Stoltz going for a takedown. Does not land a takedown. Oh, what a right hand by Stoltz. Stoltz lands a right hand and land. Both these guys are trying to land a knee in the same time. Stoltz is trying to land an uppercut. Abdul Malik falls to the ground. Oh no. Stoltz looks like he might go for this. Oh no, he's going for. Oh, oh wow. Abdul Malik is saved by a small little pivot that he did to Stoltz. A minute and 12 seconds left in this second round, guys. This has been interesting, this fight. I thought Abdul Malik was gonna go in here and spark Stoltz. Stoltz is in here fighting for his life. He's applying pressure. Oh, what a left hand. Nice ground and pound by Stoltz here. Stoltz is looking for a finish. He's looking for a rear naked choke. Bad positioning. He might have it. He got it underneath the neck. 42 seconds. He might have to tap. The referee is going to come. Why did you let him get into that position? Awful. Awful. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened, man? Christian says, man, and then we talk about one of the most atrocious trash ass moments at UFC 330 press conference. Ian Machado, Gary calling out the journalist, talking a whole bunch of trash. I mean, he really was, guys. He's talking about, oh, that was a loaded question. It's like, bro, calm down. It's just you're not doing enough. You fighters have to come out here and sell the fight. But unfortunately, you guys are leaving it to the journalists to come up with these questions, and none of the journalists can come up with any good questions. They're all for themselves. But sometimes the fighters have to read the room and understand that is in their best interest, to sell the fight and to say the right things, say things that are captivating. But unfortunately, it's just a lot of these fighters are incapable, man. They really are. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Ian is so cringe. He really is, guys. Like he's more than cringe. Like I don't know. He just seems like a weird guy. And I mean, according to his life and his lifestyle, I mean, he's just really weird, in my opinion. Just really weird. Just I don't know. I don't know. To each their own. You know what I mean? To each their own is just to me is weird as fuck. You know what I mean? Just weird. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I try to watch this show, Mobland, and I couldn't get through it, guys. I just couldn't get through it. I'm being honest. I'm being real, man. It just I don't know what was it. I just couldn't get through it. I guess I'm done with the. You get to a phase where you're like, cut the tough guy act bullshit. You know what I mean? Just cut the tough guy act. That's pretty much where I'm at, and that's most likely why I didn't like Mobland at all. You know what I mean? At all. This is a surprising loss for me. I thought Marzar Abdul Malik was gonna win, but he didn't. It was a good fight though. It was a good fight, entertaining. It really was. It was an entertaining fight. Okay. What is he? What is 173 says four eyes. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting everybody know what's apparent, right? I appreciate that. Thank you so much. A little bit about 173. Okay, a little bit about that guy. Um, his mother dropped out of high school, probably in the seventh grade. His father never attended high school. Immigrant, went to jail most likely. Actually, went to prison most likely. For doing something just atrocious, and most likely got deported. Um, and talking about himself when we're talking 173, education level, education level, probably like at a third grade level, guys. Facts. Okay. Moving on. Sun God says, I really hope Islam humbles Ian bad, but I got a feeling Ian wins somehow. You really think so, guys? You really think 2026 is going to round off with Justin Gaethje beating Ilya Taporia and Ian Machado Gary beating Islam Makhachev? You really see that? Let me know in the chat. I mean, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was an entertaining fight. Ryan Hall. What the heck? Osbula? Yair Rodriguez is in the house. Oh snap! There goes Eddie Alvarez. What's up? Oh snap! Frankie Edgar, a prime Frankie Edgar versus a prime Eddie Alvarez. How you think that fight would have gone, guys? Huh? How you think that fight would have gone? Let me see. Christian says Ian Machado Gary is definitely cringe, but not just cringe. He is without a shadow of a doubt a fucking asshole. A fucking asshole. Acting like a cocky professional mixed martial arts. I hear you. I hear you. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. We're almost at the co-main event of the evening, guys. We have made it. Okay, it's been a long one. Okay, let's get it. Let's pop it. What's popping? Yuck. I mean, look, I like this fight. I like this fight. Armin Sarukian, what I mean? But I mean, I still think Armin Sarukian should be fighting for the title, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, guys. You know what I mean? I think he should be fighting for the title at this point. I mean, am I wrong? I don't think so. Now they're gonna talk about Joshua Van and Pantoja. Like, I don't want to watch. I don't want to hear about this. Like, can we just get to the fucking fights? I wouldn't say Ian has a higher fight IQ, but he for sure doesn't have a problem making the fight boring. He knows when to play it really safe. That's true, but I mean, what is he gonna pull guard? That'd be the worst move for him, in my opinion. I don't think anywhere in this fight he's gonna be safe, especially if he tries to play it safe. Christian says, "I swear to ladies and gentlemen, we need a miracle to happen in the main event of the evening. I have Islam Makhachev defeating Ian Gary by unanimous decision. That's right. Either unanimous decision or finish. Some type of, you know, arm triangle, probably. Probably arm triangle. I see an arm triangle by Islam. All right, guys. Can we get Jalen Turner out here, please? I'm done with this bullshit. Can we get this garden? Can we get this going now? All right, Jalen Turner. Yes, Fernandez. Here we go. Some guy says he's gonna try an MVP Islam. Don't do that. That would be the biggest mistake ever. I don't think that'll be the road to victory. Damn, what the hell just happened? I don't think that'll be the road to victory for him. To be honest, fuck. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I used to miss this, man. Like if you go back to my channel when I first started doing this, I used to go live for like the first year. I went live for basically every card. I went live for every card, and I enjoy this, man. I really do. There's something about it, just being able to just watch the fights. I do this just normally, so to be able to just watch the fight and commentate on it like I normally do in my head, I enjoy it, man. I enjoy this. I really do. Let me see. Some guy says, Michael Venom Page is way. Michael Venom Page his way to a decision. I don't think that could happen either, man. Good luck with that, Ian Gary. Good luck with that, man. I don't see it happening though, man. I really don't. I don't see it. I say arm triangle, arm triangle, fourth round. I want to say arm triangle, fourth round. What is going on? Yo, it's funny how these you know what I mean, these organizations, these companies, they like, yeah, just take our pills. Go ahead and take our pills, but don't worry. Don't worry, you know what I mean? You might die. Your kidneys might fail you. All right, and you might get colon cancer, but don't worry. Take our pills. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy, and people do. People will. Out of control. Christian says, I am literally hoping and praying that Islam Makhachev humbles Ian Machado Gary because I can guarantee you I am starting to dislike the guy after calling out that journalist. I agree. I agree, man. I agree. When it comes to Ian Machado Gary, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with the guy. He tries to have a personality, and I think he tries too hard. I mean, he really does. He tries too hard. What the fuck? I don't know what I'm watching anymore, guys. Like sometimes I watch these commercials, and like I don't know, these commercials be weird sometimes. Ian Gary is the future. Some guy says Ian Gary is the future, guys. Somebody in the chat believes that Ian Gary is going to be Islam Makhachev, guys, and if he does, we owe a tremendous apology to Sun God. Okay, man, it took like 20. Yeah, it took 20 minutes, bro. 20 minutes to get these guys out. Like, come on, man. UFC needs to do better. All this waiting around, bro, it's just a waste of time, man. Like, come on, man. Let's get this popping. Honestly, like, what's going on? Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Man, that place is packed, bro. All right, here comes our Jalen Turner, man. I did pick Jalen Turner to win this fight, so I'm hoping he can go out there and give a great performance, man. Like for real, man. I really hope. Bam. I really hope so, man. I really hope. I really hope Jalen Turner goes in here and just fucking just gives a phenomenal performance, man. I want to see that vintage Jalen Turner, that Jalen Turner that just, you know what I mean? That I'm not. There was once upon a time, man, when you saw Jalen Turner and the way he fought, and you were like, holy crap, this guy has a lot of potential. And then I don't know. Sometimes it happens that way. You know what I mean? Look at what happened to Rumble Johnson. You know, Rumble Johnson was a welterweight fighter, just cutting too much weight. Ends up just making a phenomenal career in the heavyweight division. So let's see. Let's see. It was before he lost to Marcano. Yeah, man, and it's crazy to think he was winning. In the beginning of that fight, he dropped Marcano, and instead of following Marcano to the ground and finishing the fight, he just tried to walk away and walk it off, and he ends up losing the fight. You know, because Marcano ends up, I believe, submitting him later on. So I mean, yeah, just tough. It's just tough. Let's get this popping. Let's get this popping. All right, here we go. 3 rounds. Let's go. Man, I hope Jalen Turner just goes in here and lands a combination and puts this boy away, man. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping for. The tarantula. Who the fuck make up that name for him? Like, what the hell? Oh, God. It couldn't have made up a better name. All right, here we go. All right, let's get it popping. Here we go. Ooh, head kick attempt by Fernandez. Looks like Turner is applying some pressure. Lower leg kick by Fernandez. Christian says, guys, like and subscribe right now. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, easier than going to your local ATM, guys. Honestly, support the community. It goes a long way, man. It really does. Ooh, what a combination. Oh, combination by Turner! Woo! Turner puts him away! That was vintage Turner. I needed to see that. We all needed to see that. I'm just being real with you. I knew Turner will have an opportunity against this opponent. He likes to strike, and Turner is not one of those dudes you want to strike with. And let me tell you something: phenomenal performance by Turner, going in there and putting him away easily. I said, I hope I can see Turner go in there, land a combination, and put the boy away. And that's exactly what he did. What did I say? What did I say, guys? Woo-hoo! What a quick night. Turner, congratulations, man. You needed that one. You are a true contender, but it's not about wins and losses. It's about you gaining momentum. And let me tell you something. That is a way to gain momentum. Look at this combination. He uses that push kick as momentum, hits him with a right, hits him with an uppercut left, drops him, okay? Drops Fernandez, follows up. All right, he learned his lesson against Marciano the first time. He said, you know what? I'm going to drop you with this left, and once you go down, I'm going to follow you with combinations and make sure that I put you in the shadow realm. Congratulations to Jalen Turner. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. Let's go. Congratulations. Let's get this popping. Hell yeah. Let's go. We are in the main event and co-main event of the evening, guys. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Give me a second. Phenomenal performance by Jalen Turner, man. Holy effing that was a fast finish for Jalen Turner. Congratulations to the guy. Incredible knockout. It really was, man. It really was, man. Congratulations. I do. Come on, Jalen Turner. Come on. I'm telling you, Jalen Turner reminds me of Rumble Johnson. Go look at Rumble Johnson's career. I'm just being real, guys. Go look at Rumble Johnson's career. May he rest in peace. The guy had a phenomenal career in welterweight, even a better career at heavyweight. But when he was in welterweight, he was dropping people, putting them down. Okay, and that's what I see in Jalen Turner. I've always said that about Jalen Turner. Phenomenal striking. He has a lot of potential. It's just that he needs to address those holes in his game sooner than later, especially now with this momentum. We all know he can win a fight. If he stays on the feet, he can win a fight. But now, if he can just go to a training camp where they can teach him and fill in all his holes, I'm telling you right now, in the next, I want to say in the next 2 years, or even shorter than that, to be honest with you, if he sticks to the game plan, I think Jalen Turner can become a really, really huge threat in that lightweight division. I really believe that, guys. I really do. Okay, especially with all these other fighters who are about to retire. I mean, look at Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira is not young. Justin Gaethje is not young. Elliot Tapoya said he's soon to be out of there. So with all these lightweights about to be out of there, I tell you what, it's a good opportunity for Jalen Turner. Tell you that much. Sorry guys, I'm drinking a drink and it's not, they're not a sponsor. So they're not going to be a part of the channel. Okay? Like and subscribe if you are new to the channel, guys. All right, we're in the co-main event of the evening. We got Gillian Robertson, okay, versus the champion, Mackenzie Dern. Let's go. I really think Gillian Robinson is about to fucking humble Mackenzie Dern's guys. Sun God says Turner is a sniper. The Rumble was more of a sock and block him. Nah, Sun God, you tripping, bro. You tripping. You tripping. Go. You tripping, bro. You crazy. You crazy. Rumble Johnson was a sniper, bro, and one of the best. In my beliefs, he's one. Bro, go watch his fights, man. Go. That dude was a sniper, bro. Especially in the heavyweight division. That dude was a sniper, bro. And I mean, in the welterweight division, he was a sniper. But wow, you really got to see how much of a sniper he was when he got into the heavyweight division, putting big dudes to bed. I mean, not heavyweight division, light heavyweight division. Excuse me, not heavyweight division, light heavyweight division. Excuse me. Because I mean, he put Gustafsson away. He packed up Gustafsson within 20 seconds, and I was surprised. You know what I mean? Because Gustafsson is that homeboy who went, 10 rounds with John Jones. Christian says that right there was absolute Jalen Turner vintage striking masterclass. He reminds me of the light heavyweight Quentin Rampage Jackson, by far the scariest light heavyweight way back in the day. Rampage Jackson was very much a scary, light heavyweight fighter. He definitely was at one time. Yeah, man, at one time. What a phenomenal performance by Jalen Turner, man. I'm excited for this co-main event of the evening. I really am, guys. I can't say enough good things. You know what I mean? About Jalen Turner, man. I really hope. You know what? Let me look at something real fast, guys. I want to look at something real fast. I want to look at the lightweight rankings right now, just real fast. Rankings. I want to look at the rankings right now. Lightweight. Okay, hold on. They should put Jalen Turner versus Dan Hooker. But I understand Dan Hooker is scheduled to fight somebody already. So he's scheduled to fight somebody in September. So that's right around the corner. So obviously that fight can't happen. So let me see. Let me see who else he could fight. Man, Mauricio Ruffy is 10th ranked, and he's fighting the. That's crazy. He's fighting Armin Sarukian. That's crazy. Grant Dawson, damn, he's good. Grant Dawson is good. Maybe he could fight Moziev. Maybe Jalen Turner could fight Moziev. That'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. Some guy said that already happened. Hooker won. Yeah, but it could have been a rematch. I would have liked to see a rematch on that one. That would have been good. But for sure, I do understand. I mean, look, guys, I want to see Dan Hooker versus Michael Chandler again. Because if you think for a second that Michael Chandler could beat Dan Hooker right now, that's a lie. Dan Hooker will put away Michael Chandler. Unfortunately, Michael Chandler got lucky and he put away Dan Hooker when they first fought. So I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, but I still think Jalen Turner, it could have been a turnout performance if he's able to do a back to back knockout and then knock out his, you know, a person like Dan Hooker. It would have looked good on paper. But I totally understand what you're saying. He did lose. So I think the next fight to make is Muziev. What do you feel about that, guys? Let me know in the chat. I think Tolfik Muziev, he's number 14th rank. I think that's a good matchup. Tolfik Muziev, he likes to keep the fight standing. He's not really going to look for a double leg. With Grant Dawson, possibilities he might take the fight to the ground. Maybe. Holy shit. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Scratch what I said. Maybe Grant Dawson fights Jalen Turner because Grant Dawson's takedown. Oh my God. Grant Dawson has attempted 106 takedowns. And you know how many he landed? Zero, guys. 106 takedowns Grant Dawson has attempted, and he has gotten zero, nada. So I think maybe Grant Dawson versus Jalen Turner. How about that one, guys? Let me know in chat. That sounds even better. I want to see that one. Grant Dawson versus Jalen Turner. Let's go. Book it. I want to see it sooner than later. I want to see it sooner than later. Okay, guys. Guys, like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. Support the community. It goes a long way. It really does, guys. The worst thing is suffering an injury, man. It really is. I'm just being honest. I suffered an injury recently. I want to say in a week. Last week, I suffered an injury. Um, and I want to say it's a continuous injury. Unfortunately, I should have surgery for it. To be real, I'm just being honest, guys. I should have surgery for it. I should have had surgery for it like 5 years ago. I'm just being honest. Maybe even 6, 7 years ago. I should have had surgery for it. But unfortunately, that's the way the cookie crumbles, and I just don't feel safe underneath the knife. I really don't. I happen to believe like if you willing to take a medicine that knocks you completely out to the point where you don't feel anything, you don't remember anything. That affects your mind. That affects your body. That affects a lot of things. And a lot of people don't believe that, and that's okay. You're entitled to your own opinion. But for me, I'm not comfortable taking a drug that literally impairs me to the point where I don't feel or remember shit. I don't feel comfortable taking a drug like that. So I'm not lying. I went to the hospital before. Um, I went to the hospital before, and I had boils underneath my armpits. I had boils. I don't know if you guys are familiar with boils, but that shit is crazy. It's like blood clots, basically. And I had boils underneath my armpits, and I had to go to the hospital. And my boils was so bad by the time I made it to the hospital that the doctors wanted to put me to sleep in order to pop the boils because my boils were just in crazy condition. Um, I don't mean to tell you a disgusting story like this, but I'm just gonna let you know. I'm so uncomfortable with being put under that I told the I told the doctor, hell no, you're not putting me to sleep. I'm doing this. I'll deal with the pain. I don't care. Do what you got to do. I'll deal with it. And I'm not gonna lie. They looked at me in the eyes and was like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm not. Nope, I'm not gonna be put under. So if you want, do whatever you gotta do. What's the next step? Because I'm not going to sleep." And the next step after that was to shoot me with pain, like a pain reliever, right to the source. So he had to like literally shoot my boil with it in order for me not to feel it afterwards. But the first initial contact with the with the shot obviously is fucking tremendous. So yeah, I had to deal with that. So I don't care, man. I don't feel right about going under. So that's the reason why I haven't gotten surgery. But that's the worst thing, man. The worst thing is having an injury because it sets you back, man. It really does. You know what I mean? It really does. I was just thinking about that. Christian says, bro, we all know that Michael Chandler easily gets absolutely starched and destroyed if he were to fight somebody like Jalen Turner or Dan Hooker. But I want to see it. I want to see it, Christian. Some guy says, "What's the injury if you can say?" Oh man, Sun God, I really can't say the injury. I don't want to say the injury. You know what I mean? But it's a recurring injury. You know what I mean? It's something that is reoccurring. Unfortunately, it's something that I've been dealing with for. I want to say the last. I want to say for the last 5 years, I've been dealing with it. Um, really all my life I've been dealing with it, but it's been really getting it got bad when something really bad happened. And that happened 5 years ago. And I should have gone like I said, I should have gone surgery right when it happened, but I'm just not that type. So I haven't gotten surgery and now it shows that I honestly if it happens one more time, I'm being completely honest with you. Because I'm being real. I've done everything that I can to strengthen this, part of my body. And I'm over here, benching close to 300 pounds, guys. I'm being real. I'm not lying. I'm I'm close to benching 300 pounds, and I was I was hitting milestones. You know what I mean? And to suffer an injury that had nothing to do with working out, it was just something totally off. You know what I mean? I was just working at work, and to suffer an injury like that, it sets you back. It really does. Like you can't. I can't imagine that I can go back and start benching what I was benching back, you know, 2 weeks ago. Like that's not happening. I can't do that anymore. You know what I mean, I'm gonna have to, as a rehabilitate, everything that I can. So it just sucks. It just sucks. I mean, I'm just thinking about that from my perspective, let alone a fighter's perspective. I can't imagine a fighter going through what I'm going through. You know what I mean? Because an injury like this sets you back possibly forever for your whole career to be honest with you because I know some fighters who suffered my type of injury and they actually called it quits like literally that's it, it's over, like I can't do it, it's over. So um but yeah, man, it sucks, man. Injuries suck, bro. I'm suffering right now, to be honest with you. I really am. I'm suffering. And sometimes you need to vent about it, you know what I mean, and this is a good source for me to vent. And I'm suffering, guys. I really am. You know what I mean? Because you're talking to a guy that I have a strict schedule when it comes to my health. You know what I mean? I like to go to the gym 4 or 5 times a week. I have a strict schedule, and I try my darnest to stick to it, man. And sometimes when you can't stick to that, when you pulled away from that schedule, man, you just and there's no way where you can channel a lot of your energy. There's just some things that can attack you. You know what I mean? In many different ways, man. So yeah, man. It's just tough, man. It's just tough. So I'm hoping next week I could go to the gym. I could get myself to go to the gym and slowly but surely start making a little bit of progress, right? Because I mean the injury just happened like literally last week, so I'm not trying to rush anything. Um, so, but yeah, I want to get back to where I was. I was almost benching 300 pounds. You know what I mean? My body felt great. I feel great still, but still, you know what I mean? Like I know if I go another 2 weeks, because it's been only a week, so if I go another 2 weeks without working out, you know, the progression that I made in the last 2 to 3 months is gonna start taking effect, right? So I just don't want to lose that progression. That's all. And sometimes, like I said, your mind has a way of playing tricks on you. You know what I mean? But here we go, guys. We got Mackenzie Dern versus Gillian Robinson. 31 years old Gillian Robinson versus 33-year-old Mackenzie Dern, who's a champion, the current champion in this division. Here we go, guys. I got Gillian Robinson winning this fight. The Canadian. Let's get it. Let's listen to this.
Main event of the evening. Brought to you by Supershore, your corner team for business insurance, the official small and medium business partner of UFC. And by New Amsterdam Vodka, exceptionally smooth and 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam Vodka, find your wins. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in Octagon side are Chris Polinski.
Guys, is it me? Guys, who else is watching? Who? Guys, let me know in the chat right now if you're watching UFC 330. Take a look at Mackenzie Dern's eyes. Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes right now. Guys, go look at her eyes right now. I'm telling you right now. Look at Mackenzie Dern's eyes straight up. Can you see her pupils? Look at her pupils. Let me know what you think about her pupils. Hold on a second, guys. I see something crazy. Hold on. When the camera gets back on Mackenzie Dern's, I'll let you know what I was thinking. But look at Mackenzie Dern's pupils. Look at her pupils.
She's down 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds, fighting out of Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Representing Florida, Mackenzie, Gillian Robinson representing Florida. Let's go.
Contender in the world, the challenger.
The challenger. Let's go.
The savage.
She's a savage. Let's get it. Look, guys, look at Mackenzie Dern's eyes. Let me know in the chat if you see anything funny with her eyes.
Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 18 wins, 5 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall.
Damn, the camera is not close enough. The camera is not close enough. You're not gonna be able to catch it, guys. I'm sorry. West Coast versus East Coast. Let's get it. Gillian Robinson. Let's go.
UFC strawweight champion of the world, Mackenzie.
Some guy says you got a David. Some guy says you got a David Goggin the shit out of the injury. I'm telling you, that's what you got to do sometimes. And look, I mean, I'm still doing my thing. I'm still using, my body. You know what I mean? Because I have to. You know what I mean? It's just you got to go out there and make some type of money. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? I'm still going out there doing my thing. Here we go, guys, for the straight strawweight title. Gillian versus Mackenzie Dern. Let's get it. I'm about to break down this fight. Let's go. All right, girl. Both girls are standing in the middle of the octagon. Mackenzie Dern look like, oh, nice jab, nice double jab by Mackenzie Dern's. Oh, Mackenzie Dern seems to be coming out here very, very aggressive. Nice lower leg kick by Mackenzie Dern. Ooh, nice combination by Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern is coming out hot. Wait a minute. Gillian Robinson's going for the first takedown. Why? Why would you be doing this? Now she's stuck in a arm lock. Oh no. Switches positions. Right now they're stuck on the fence. Robinson lands an elbow and breaks off. Robinson needs to chill out and not go for the takedown. How dare you? Keep this fight standing. This is where you're gonna find success, okay? Here we go. Come on. Wow, Mackenzie Dern's she's yo, Mackenzie Dern says, fuck you. I'm throwing everything I can. What's going on with Gillian Robinson going for a takedown at will? I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Good striking by Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern lands a lower leg kick from hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, Gillian Robinson. Believe in yourself. It seems as if she don't believe in herself. It seems as if she's scared to throw a strike that actually, that counts for anything. Mackenzie Dern is right now is picking her apart and she's not even a striker. Some guy says, did Dern have a dilated pupil or something? Yeah, I mean, she had a dilated pupil, man. It was super dilated, bro. You know what I mean? Super dilated. I took a good look at it. Super dilated. Yo, Mackenzie Dern seems to see everything. There's nothing that Robinson right now can do. Nice lower leg kick by Mackenzie Dern. Nice push kick by Robinson. Nice combination by Dern. Doesn't land anything, but still, she's throwing out threatful combinations, man. What a takedown by Dern right now. Oh my god. This is atrocious, guys. This is atrocious. That's what I'm saying. Like Gillian Robinson needs to get out of this position right now, ASAP. Because right now, she wanted to take the fight to the ground, and now she finds herself with her back on the ground, and Mackenzie down on top of you with 1 minute and 52 seconds left. I don't understand what's the game plan going into this fight. Your game plan should have never been going for a double leg or any type of takedown in the first seconds of the fight. It just makes you look like a fucking rookie. You should have went out there, put pedal to the metal, and looked aggressive and throw some combinations in Mackenzie Dern. You know what I mean? And made her backpedal a little bit. But instead, now Mackenzie Dern feels like she could take advantage of you, and now she finds herself almost on side control, taking advantage of Robertson. Like, what is the game plan? Atrocious. And now, we got 1 minute and 15 seconds left with Mackenzie Dern working on a submission here. And we all know she's fully capable of finishing. Good job by Robertson getting out of that position because she was in trouble. She was going to fall into a submission. 50 seconds left in this first round right now. A lot of action has happened, I must say. Oh my God. Robertson has her back. 40 seconds left. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I just don't understand what was the game plan here. I'm just being honest. What was the game plan here? Go in there and go for a fucking, single leg to a high crotch? Like what who told you to do that? Oh my god, it's over, guys. It's over. It's over. It's a wrap, guys. It's over. Barely made it out of the first round. Barely made it out of the first round. Somebody needs to fucking give her some advice here. Okay? Give her some fucking advice here, my guy. Okay, first and foremost, tell her to create some distance. And first of all, she's gonna have to. You gotta gain respect, Robertson. If I'm here in a corner right now, I'm telling her you gotta gain some respect right now. Okay, when she tries, she's gonna get aggressive, and when she gets aggressive, that's when you can expect a takedown. Okay, it's not like she's gonna hit you with a bunch of combinations and not go for a takedown. She's gonna disguise the takedown. Okay, and when you feel the takedown coming, you should be throwing knees and uppercuts. That's facts. Okay, you need to gain some respect on the feet and on the ground. And if you could keep her from taking you on the ground, that benefits you. Saved by the bell, son, guys. She really was. Second round has started right now. I mean, it's starting on the feet. Gillian Robinson just doesn't look confident, man. I'm looking at her and she just doesn't look confident. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. Now easy takedown for Mackenzie Dern. Easy takedown for Mackenzie Dern. And you know what I mean? It's crazy to me because it's like you can see it coming. I mean, you can see it coming in, but and it just goes to show of how like I'm just being real, guys. It seems as if the women's division is kind of backpedaling. Let's be honest, guys. The women's division is kind of backpedaling. Do you think Mackenzie Dern can beat Joanna Jędrzejczyk? Like that's not happening. Let's be real, guys. I don't give a damn how much Brazilian jiu-jitsu you have. You're not beating Joanna Jędrzejczyk. It's almost as if these females are not. The female division is not progressing. Is regressing. It really is atrocious right now. From what I'm watching right now, I thought Gillian Robinson had more to offer, and it's just like, what is going on? What is going on? Now she got her back. She got both underhooks. This looks atrocious, guys. I'm just being real. This looks atrocious. The level, the how can I say this? The spread that it is right now when it comes to the women's division and the actual, you know, talented people. It's just I think Gillian Robinson. All right, good position by Gillian Robinson. Gillian Robinson has to land something right here, man. She has to take advantage of this position. There's 2 minutes into just 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second round. You got a good position on her. Don't let her. She looks like she's tiring out. You know what I mean? Don't let her get a hold of that leg. Hit her in the face as hard as you can. There's no way that you're gonna grab my leg. There's no way that you're gonna grab my leg. Like if I'm Gillian Robertson, there's no way that you're gonna grab my leg and make my leg bend. Ain't happening. You know what I mean? So like this position that that Mackenzie Dern is working on is like why isn't Gillian Robertson fighting more for this position? Like I would have been hitting her with elbows. I would have been hitting her with mad shit just to make sure you want to grab my leg. Okay, and I'm not gonna lie, that's what I used to do at the gym. I remember a lot of guys used to go for some legs, and when they used to go for the leg, I used to hit them cleanly right in the ear. I used to not look to hit them, anywhere else but the ear. If I could see your ear, I'm hitting you. I'm just being honest with you guys. This fight sucks. I'm being real with you guys. This shit is mediocre. I'm done, bro. I'm like I hate to say this, guys, but I think I'm totally done when it comes to the women's division. I think so, man. Like the days of me being a fan for the women's division, like a true fan, those days are over, man. Those days are fucking over. I'm being honest. I'm being honest, man. You know what I mean? The man. When like there was so many good fighters back in the day when it comes to the women's division. You know what I mean? We had the Misha Tates of the world. Oh man, it's crazy. We had so many talented fighters, and yet here we are. We had Joanna Jacek. We had Zhang Wei Li, Amanda Nunes, Valentina Shevchenko, Michelle Waterson. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I think this might be like I hate to say this, guys, but we're coming close to the women's division being over. I think. I think we're coming to that stage almost, right? Where if things don't get exciting, I don't know. I don't know about this anymore. Robertson needs to believe in herself and throw fucking combinations, man. Throw some punches out there. Stop throwing straights. Throw some combinations. Throw some fucking punches with emphasis in them. You know, throw some punches with ill intentions right now. I don't believe anything Joe says anymore. I'm being honest. I don't believe anything that Joe says. Joe is out here saying, "Oh, Mackenzie during stand up looks amazing." Get the fuck out of here, bro. Why? Because she's landing on Robertson, a chick that I thought she would come in here with a better game plan, but it looks like she's just out here to be a punching bag. That's why she looks amazing right now. That's why her stand up looks amazing right now. Fuck out of here, bro. These motherfuckers always trying to sell something. What's wrong with Gillian, man? Stop that takedown. Yeah, stop that takedown. Break the clinch and land some fucking combinations here, man. Like where are the Holly Holmes in this world? I'm being real, man. Where's the Holly Holmes in this world? This is atrocious, man. This is atrocious. This slows down the pace of the fight. This slows down the pace of the whole card. I mean, I'm being real. They should have put Jalen Turner as a co-main event. Because with a fitness like that going into the main event of the evening, it would have been phenomenal. Because now I'm looking at Robertson and Mackenzie Dern, like I'm actually questioning if the women's division should even be here. And I hate to say that, man. I mean no disrespect to these females. I'm just being real, man. None of these fucking girls bring any excitement. any excitement. The only chick I like right now is Wei Lee and Valentina Shevchenko, and those girls are out of here soon. This is a glorified sparring match at your local gym, guys. At best, I think Thug Rose could beat both of these girls. If Thug Rose right now decided to go back to the strawweight division, she beats both of them in the same night. This isn't exciting, bro. Atrocious, guys. Atrocious. Fucking atrocious, bro. Look. I don't have anything good to say when it comes to the women's division anymore. You know what I mean? I thought this was gonna be a barn burner. I expected it. I expected this to be a barn burner. Both girls go out there and just give it all they got, I just I don't see that. You know what I mean? I don't see that. And I'm being honest with you guys. Slowly but surely, my sport is crumbling. That's facts, guys. It's crumbling. The cards ain't entertaining anymore. The the divisions ain't really. They ain't really. They don't have that substance anymore like they used to. I mean, it's a sad story at this point, guys. Sad story, man. I think Michelle Waterson is tired. I mean, as you can see, guys, I'm stuck with back in the day, bro. I'm stuck with back in the day. You know what I mean? But I meant Mackenzie Dern. I said Michelle Waterson. Oh my god. I think Mackenzie Dern is exhausted at this point. She's tired, but I think I'm just tired of this fight. I'm tired of this. I'm tired. Nice left hand, right hand. I mean, Michelle Wat. I keep saying Michelle Waterson. Why? Mackenzie Dern. Excuse me. Mackenzie Dern. I mean, look, man. You can see that takedown coming from a mile away, man. And if Gillian Robinson can't stop it, it goes to show, what type of level, you know, mixed martial artists we're talking about here. And I mean no disrespect to them. I mean no disrespect to them. I'm being real. I'm just being real. I'm being real with you right now. Look, I like Mackenzie Dern. I do, but I know for a fact. I'm just being. I hate to say this. I'm being real. If I was to roll with Mackenzie Dern's, I most likely submit her within, I say, 2 minutes. I'll give her a round. I give her actually. You know what? I'll give her a round. I'll give her 5 minutes. I'll give her 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, I think I'll be able to submit her. And I don't. And that's not based on power. I think I'll be able to submit her on technique. I think I'll just be able to outsmart her. I'm just being real. She's not athletic like me. She's not definitely not as strong as me. So I won't use strength, but I'll try to out technique her, and I know for a fact I could out technique her. Facts, just based on what I see. She's not gonna even if I was to let her get my back, she's not submitting me. That's facts. You're not going to. I had black belts on my back. Pause. I had black belts on my back, and they couldn't submit me. So imagine a Mackenzie Dern who's a black belt. You're not going to submit me. I could let you take my back. We could start in that position actually, and I could work my way out of that position. And I guarantee you, you're not going to submit me. Okay? But when you talk about, a Joanna Jacek, if I was to strike with Joanna Jacek, I happen to think she probably knocked me the fuck out. That's facts. Okay? There's no sugarcoating it. The girl knows how to strike. Okay? And yeah, I might have some power. I could catch her, you know? But the girl has phenomenal technique. Joanna Jacek, she throws a fucking up kick that I don't see, or a kick from, hell I don't see. I get knocked out. That's facts. Mackenzie Dern can't do that. She don't have that capability. Now we're sitting here watching with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, in the fourth round, watching Mackenzie Dern's ride out her back with a body triangle. Nobody wants to see this shit. I know I don't. I wonder how many people left. I wonder how many people actually left to watch something else during this fight. I guarantee you, the a lot of viewers left. Facts. This is why you got to do a better job. Yeah, I mean, putting cards together because they might come back, but it's atrocious right now. What this fight is doing to the card. I hate to say it. So- so- look, son guy, I didn't want to say that, but now that we're watching this all together at unison, I can honestly say, you know what? You're not lying. You're not lying. The women's division is dead bodies. Okay, bunch of dead bodies. I'm comfortable enough to say that now. All right, take away Valentina Shevchenko, take away Wei Lee. Division is dead. Bro, why is she not punching her in the face right now? Her head is on the ground. Why are you not punching her face to oblivion right now? What type of advice is that, Dean Thomas? Dean Thomas's advice to Gillian Robinson is we gotta take her down and put her on the fence. What do you mean? Take her down and put her on the fence. Why don't you try to say you need to step forward with some confidence and throw a fucking combination and believe in yourself? Because maybe you'll be able to land something and hurt Mackenzie Dern to the point where she falls to the ground and you can follow up and potentially finish her. Because right now you're down in the cards, buddy. You're losing this. How hard is it to say that? Fucking atrocious. Here comes the fifth round. I'm gonna be real with you guys right now. I'm gonna be real. Sun God says they are gassed. I laughed my ass off. Look, Sun God, I'm gonna tell you what right now. This might go down as one of the worst co-main events in history. I'm being real. This might go down as one of the worst co-main events in the history. Hey, she's doing exactly what Dean Thomas wanted, was to take her down on the fence, but a little bit too late because you're not gonna get it finished right here. I highly doubt you're gonna get it finished. I could right now I could take a nap, wake up, and my nap will be more exciting than that. My nap will be more exciting than this fight. She has to be desperate right now, throwing punches. It's like there's no desperation here for Gillian Robertson. There's no technique. What are you trying to do here? You're just trying to hold her? Like, what are you trying to do? Shit like this makes me mad, man. My sport is dying, guys. My sport is dying, guys. Based on what I'm seeing, based on the fighter pay, I don't think UFC is gonna ever hit its peak the way it did back in the day. You know what I mean? To the 2015 era, that's just done. The 2000 and 3 to 2010 era, that's just done, man. This is what we're gonna get. This is what we're gonna get, and I'm not liking the product at all. 0% do I like the product. Actually, not a fan at all. Bro, I mean, I don't know, man. Like this shit right here reminds me of like some WWE shit. Like ain't nobody bleeding, nobody is fucking taking a significant hit. It's been pity patty type of fucking punches. This shit is whack, bro. Now they're trying to sell the now Joe Rogan and DC are trying to sell the narrative that Mackenzie Dern might be injured and that's the reason why Gillian Robinson can take advantage of her right now in the fifth round. Like get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Mackenzie Dern just sucks. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, bro. Mackenzie Dern sucks. And you wish you had a better adversary, a better opponent in Gillian Robinson, but it's just not. It's just not. It looks awful. It looks atrocious. It doesn't look good. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, guys. I gotta go take a piss, man. This is atrocious. I'll see you in a minute, man. Okay. fuck out of here, guys. The worst co-main event I can remember, man. I'm being that honest. I'm not impressed by this at all. Like, get the fuck out of here. Look, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. If the women's division doesn't do something drastic and exciting right now, they're signing off to their death. In my opinion, guys, I'm just being. Look at my eyes, guys. They're signing off to their death. We might be moving forward in the next. I'm being honest, guys. In the near future, guys, if these females don't do something about this, they're not gonna be in the UFC anymore. I foreshadow. Mark my words, guys. I foreshadow. Literally, I see the UFC breaking off. You know what I mean, into a smaller league like they did with the WEC, and just having the smaller weights in that organization. I really do think so, guys. Because this is atrocious, man. I don't think anybody wants to watch a 5 round fight like that, guys. It ain't happening. Shit is awful. I didn't even comment. I didn't even commentate that whole fight because it was that awful. Guys, I hate to say this. I hate to say this, but Mackenzie Dern literally said, "Thank you, Philly." Blah blah blah. Yay! Woo! Not one person shouted out. Not one person was excited. Not one person was screaming in excitement. Honestly, they were quiet, and I see people sleeping. Guys, I see people sleeping in the crowd. I literally saw people sleeping in the crowd. That's atrocious. That's atrocious. I don't care who was in the crowd. This card is trash, guys. Sun God says, "Is Whaley next for Dern?" I mean, fuck, hell if I know. The UFC knows for a fact that if when Whaley comes down here, Mackenzie Dern's is not. Guys. The reign is over. Mackenzie Dern's loses against Zhang Lee, and that's facts. Facts. Everyone was in the bathroom. Man, what happened to the days, bro? What happened to those days, bro? You know what I mean? Where you can watch a good woman fight. You know what I mean? Like for real. That don't exist anymore. All right, guys, we're in the main event of the evening. Finally, we made it here. Jesus, they need to make these cards more earlier, man. I don't know why they have to make this so long. You know what I mean? Why? What's the point? Man, hopefully this fight could wake me up, man, because I'm half asleep right now. Just the best says hi. I say, hey, how you doing? Welcome back to your channel and welcome back to your chat. Just the best. I like Blatchfield. I do. I do. I like her too. She's tough. She's a tough chick. I like her style too. And she actually throws, punches with with conviction. And she actually looks for the finish. I'm over here yawning, guys. Goes to show how awful that co-main event was. Guys, run up these likes and run up these subscriptions if you could do me the favor, okay? It goes a long way, man. It goes a long way. Uh, uh, Excuse me, guys. Just the best says, what are you going to do in this live stream? Well, I'm just right now. I've been on this live stream for a while now. I've been commentating the fights, and that's about it. That's all I'll be doing is commentating and talking, and I'll be commentating Islam Makachev versus Ian Gary. Were you expecting anything else? Just the best. Let me know in the chat. Ugh. Let's go, man. Can we get this main event already? Can we get these guys going down to the octagon? Can we get Bruce Buffer in the octagon? I'm done waiting. Fucking co-main event was awful. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Sun guy says, "What is Dana doing to promoting this Garcia kind of garbage?" Yeah, well, he's not promoting it. He's actually in charge of it. He's the one who's put it together. He's been what is it TKO? He's in charge of that organization, and yeah, he plans to you know, change boxing. So oh my god, another countdown for the main event. I don't know how I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. This is atrocious. We're gonna see if Ian Gary has that look of a champion. We're gonna see real quick. Let's go. I don't understand why they have to keep showing this shit. Like, can we get this fucking riding? All right, let's get this going, man. Can we fucking God damn it, man. Golly, by the time these motherfuckers get done here, it's gonna be a fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. Bro, this is literally fucking taking forever, bro. This is literally taking forever, man. All right, here comes Ian Gary, guys. Uh, let's see what's about to happen, guys. Honestly, let's see what's about to happen. Look, Ian Gary has a chance in this fight. He does. He does a good job of creating space and keeping away from his opponents. He backpedals really, really well. His footwork is good. He has a phenomenal knee stomp that he can utilize against Islam Makhachev. I don't know how Islam Makhachev is going to counter that either. It's going to be an interesting fight. It really is. I'm excited for this one. You know, the momentum was killed by Gillian Robinson and Mackenzie Dern. But let's get back in the mode, guys. All right, let's take off that monkey off our backs, okay? And let's make this. Uh, let's get back to the program. All right, shit is about to be exciting. Dern may have won, but she gets too sloppy when she doesn't finish. I mean, she really does, man. I mean, I'm trying to forget about that fight, man. I'm trying to forget about that fight, Dave. I really am. That fight was awful. One of the worst fights in main event history, in my opinion. It really was. Glorified sparring match. It really was. You could see a better sparring match at your local gym. Dave said, "Sorry, dude. I mean, I'm telling you, man. It was awful, guys. It was awful. I got no words for it anymore. It was just awful. It really was." All right, here we go, guys, man. Let's go. Now all we got to do is for wait for Islam Makhachev. Let's go. Let's go. What kind of music he came out to? Let me listen to this. Fuck is this? Wow. You know why Islam only fights once a year, don't you? That's a Darude sandstorm. You know why Islam only fights once a year, don't you? Nah. Let me know. Let me know. What is it? Because is it because of Ramadan? Because he needs the food to cycle. I know what you meant when you said foods because you need the roids to cycle. I know you meant. I know you meant. Dagestan fighters are some crazy stuff and need to come off it way before they fight to keep clean and go undetected for sure. Well, you know, Dave, look, I'm gonna tell you what right now. I'm gonna tell you what right now. Okay, I'm gonna speak facts right now about every sport that you watched and most likely watching. Okay, if I'm gonna say that, I'm gonna keep saying this. Okay, everybody's on steroids. Everybody is. Everybody is across the board. Yeah, you have your certain people that you can tell that based on their body type that they might have not taken steroids, of course, but there are others, drugs that they could have taken. You know what I mean? But across the board, I bet you like 90% of these mixed martial arts fighters are taking steroids. That's facts, guys. Guys in bicycles are willing to cheat and take steroids, guys. Cyclists, guys in bicycles are willing to take steroids and willing to take multiple drugs to get the W. What do you think these men are going to do? They're fighting each other. You don't think they're going to be taking steroids? That's facts. And I'm telling you off of experience, guys. I fought at the amateur level. Let me tell you, at the amateur level, just at the amateur level, the amount of people taking steroids, I knew for a fact. In the pro, If you're not willing to go all the way, don't do it because you got to go all the way once you go pro. That's the reason why once you in real life, once you make the decision to go pro, you can't fight amateur level ever again. There's a reason why that happens. Think about it. That's facts. Yep, for sure. But they won't go to Dagestan to test. No, they won't. That's not gonna happen. You kidding me? And even if they do go to Dagestan to test, you think they're gonna find them? Hell no. They got compounds. They have their own properties and shit. You ain't even gonna know where to go. This is the main event of the evening, guys. We are here. Finally, guys. Finally. Oh my god. Dave said, let's go. I mean, I'm just saying, guys, let's go. Like and subscribe. Run up the channel. Like and subscription, guys. Let's go. Oh my god. Herb Dean is in charge of this shit. Why Herb Dean? Anybody else but Herb Dean? Have you noticed that Bruce Buffer has like a countdown for his and now? He taps a certain amount of times. He's like, and now. Once he reaches that certain count, that's how he does it every time. Literally every single time. Been watching him for years. Dean is overhyped. He's awful. He's awful as a referee. Let's go. Ian, he's a big kid. I guess so, man. I think Islam Makhachev is gonna take this fight. It's over. It's over, man. If Islam Makhachev loses this fight, guys, I'm just gonna warn you guys. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna say, hey, have a good night. I'm out of here. You're not gonna see me for the next few days. Okay? I'm dead serious. If that happens, if Islam Makhachev gets slept and loses this fight, guys, I'm gonna tell you guys, have a good one. I'm gonna give you the nice little intro, outro that I usually do, and I'm gonna press that X, and I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you in a few days. I need some time to recover from this, especially after Mackenzie. If Mackenzie Dern comes out here and kills the hype, and then all of a sudden Islam Makhachev slips on a banana peel, guys, I'm out of here. That's facts. Some guy says you shaved the beard. Ain't happening, guys. But I'll definitely get out of here as quick as possible. Okay, here we go, guys. Round one. Let's get it going. I'm gonna do my best to break this down. Okay, let's go. Here we go, guys. I'll do my best. Let's get this going. All right, here goes round one, guys. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. Not much is going on right now. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. Ian Gary has a wide stance. Nice lower leg kick by Islam Makhachev. Right now, that crowd is lit right now. Ian Gary is looking to foot stomp Islam right now, but I don't think Ian Gary wants to throw anything out there that might be able to that might work against him. And Gary doing a good job of just being very patient. He has to be patient, and he has to make sure that he gains respect right here in this position. Nice head kick attempt by Islam Makhachev. Takedown attempt. Takedown attempt by Islam. Now this is a grappling battle right now. And Islam Makhachev is looking to pin him down on the ground. And this is a bad place to be for Ian Gary just because he's got him in the center of the octagon. There's nowhere to work, your way up from. Ian Gary is trying to fight hard to get back up to his feet and look for the fence, and he does. He does. That's what he needed. That's a bad place to be in the center of the octagon with Islam Makhachev working for a takedown, because then there's no way to get back up to your feet. Ian Gary was smart enough, smart IQ, to go hunt for the fence, and now he could work himself slowly back up to his feet as he is right now. Yeah, I mean, you got to notice that as a fighter. You know what I mean? I noticed that right away. As soon as Islam went for the takedown, I knew right away that's a bad position to be. He's gotta work himself to the cage. That's a safe place to be. And you know what? And to be honest with you, it isn't really a safe place to be because this is exactly what I said. Should happen, is that Islam Makhachev is going to utilize that Greco-Roman, pin Ian Gary against that fence, and make him work. And that's exactly what we're doing. That's exactly what we're seeing. I mean, pretty much Ian Gary can't pretty much do anything in this position, but just hold on and just ride off, right? He just try to not utilize a lot of energy and try to minimize the damage here, right? And if I'm Islam Makhachev, I'm landing knees. I'm landing knees to that thigh area. You know, I'm making him work. I'm making him use his hands. You know, I'm doing all that. Nice knees by Islam. He's doing a phenomenal job making Ian Gary work. There was a grab. There was a fence grab by Ian right there. But of course, Dean, Herb Dean sucks. A minute and 35 seconds left in this first round, guys. And Gary is still fighting for his life, not to be taken, advantage of right here. That's what Islam needs to do. Drive those knees right into that thigh. Yep, just like that. You know what I mean? Just like that. Believe it or not, those hurt. Those really hurt. They really do. And this is it, right? This is what we were expecting. But unfortunately, the UFC wants to put Mackenzie Dern, who's a grappler, in a co-main event to another grappler in Islam Makhachev. It just I don't know what the fuck these guys are doing sometimes. Dave said it's sad, dude. It really is. It really is. It really is. Because I mean, I'm just being honest with you. I know how to put a card together. I know how to put a card together. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's out of the people's reach basically because some of the fighters don't want to fight. Some of the fighters are injured. You know what I mean? Some of the fighters it's just not time for them to fight or whatnot. I don't know what it might be, but I mean, you got Mackenzie Dern and Islam as a co and main event. It's just you got to question who the fuck put that together. You get what I'm saying? I think Dana doesn't like Islam. I mean, if he doesn't, that's atrocious. That's atrocious, in my opinion. Islam Makachev has I don't know. He has his face. He needs to get back in the fight right now. I don't know. He had this face of annoyance. He needs to stay in the game because that Ian Gary is dangerous. Nice, nice knee stomp by Ian Gary. Nice lower leg kick by. Nice push kick by Machado. First round definitely goes to Islam. You know what I mean, without a doubt. Right now, it's whoever. It's hard for Islam to get a clean combination going. It's just he's outsized, and you can tell. But Ian Gary needs to commit. Like it's almost as if Ian Gary is afraid to step forward, and most likely because he doesn't want it to be taken down. Right? 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. Nice knee stomp by Machado Gary. Nice knee by Machado. I mean by Makachev. Nice combination. Wait, what? Oh! Oh! Islam Makachev rocks him with a head kick. Islam Makachev rocks him with a head kick. Oh my god. Islam Makachev. Oh, he takes him down. Arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle. Early on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dave says beautiful. Oh my, unbelievable. What is this? Oh my god, what am I doing? Sorry about that, guys. Right now, wow. Oh my gosh. Imagine he would have finished Ian Gary with that thing. Unbelievable, guys. Like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. He's about to get top mount on Ian Gary. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. The crowd is chanting F Ian Gary. I have it on mute right now. Let me listen. Man, Ian Gary got rocked by a head kick. And now he's just on, he's trying to survive this round. That was a bad second round for Ian Gary. Oh, he almost had Ian Gary's back. Ian Gary is fighting for his life to get back up to his feet. And he does. He's about to get back up to his feet, but Islam is making it hard on him, man. Nice knee to the head. Man, Islam is just doing what he can. Wow. Wow. Let me see this head kick. Bam, man. He smacked him with it, man. If that would have hit him with the shin, Ian Gary would have been slept. But he hit him with the fucking foot. You know what I mean? He hit him with the foot, and it was still hard enough to rock him. That's crazy. Ian Gary's, his corner is really trying to give him some advice right now. All right, here goes the third round, guys. I mean, round one, phenomenal by Islam. Round two, even better for Islam. Almost finished him. I thought he almost had that arm triangle, but he didn't want. It looked like he didn't want to commit. So he probably felt still that Ian Gary was still there, power wise. Here comes the third round. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon. Islam Makhachev standing in southpaw. Ian Gary standing orthodox. Nice push kick by Ian Gary. Hold on a second, guys. Oh man, guys. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Man. All right, 2 minutes and 55 seconds left. I thought I heard a knock on my house. Literally, I thought I heard a knock. Who gets a knock at 12 o'clock at night? It's 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this third round. Islam Makhachev goes for a takedown. Beautiful takedown by Islam. Ian Gary right now just looks like he just wants to survive. He just wants to survive at this point. Ian Gary has Islam's back. He's trying to land some combinations here. He breaks off. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this third round. Right now, Ian Gary is trying to just stay composed. Nice body kick by Ian Gary. Nice body. A nice kick right underneath the armpits for Machado Gary right there. He's trying to be more calculated here. A minute and 20 seconds left in this third round. Not much has happened right now, but I'll tell you what, Ian Gary is starting to gain some confidence right now. I can see it. I can see it in his steps. I can see it with his swag. Oh, almost lands a head kick, guys. I told you he's feeling himself right now. I can see it. I can see it. Nice jab by Ian Gary. Oh, nice knee stomp by Ian Gary. He's landing now. Nice stuff. Ian Gary stuffs that takedown. Nice body kick by Gary. All right, we're going to the championship rounds, guys. Going to the championship rounds. We got two more rounds. It it might be 2-1 right now. First and second round going to Islam. Third round, going to Ian Gary, but based on points. You know what I mean? All right, here we go, guys. Fourth round. Let's go. Championship round, guys. Let's see. Nice body kick by Ian Gary. Right now, nobody's really committing. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left, standing in the center of the octagon. Ian Gary with his wide stance. Islam, I don't know. He doesn't seem to be committing right now. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. This is tough right here. Single leg. Right now, Islam goes for a takedown, but he's in trouble right now. He's caught in a bad position. Machado Gary is doing a good job, but now he finds himself. Ian finds himself with his back being almost taken by Islam. Right now, Machado Gary is doing a good job of just staying alive in this round. Really, I mean, Islam doing a good job of using his Greco-Roman wrestling to keep Ian Gary tied up on this fence. He's not going to be able to utilize, that length if you'd have him tied up. And this is a good position for Islam. Guys, run up these likes and run up these subscriptions. Do me the favor. Support the community. It goes a long way. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Scream, Six Scream says hi. How you doing, man? Welcome back, bro. You watching the fight? What's going on? Nice takedown by Islam Makhachev right there. Thanks, man. Nah, just listening to music. Oh, just listening. That's what's up, man. Well, right now, Islam Makhachev has Ian Gary tied up on this fence, man. Tied him tied up on this fence. He's making it hard for Ian Gary to get out of this position. You know what I mean? Which is very good, very safe for Islam Makhachev, especially with 55 seconds left in this fourth round. It seems like Ian Gary can't get out of this position. He can't create enough space to roll out of here. Here comes a nice takedown by Islam Makhachev with 45 seconds left. And you know what? I can say honestly, with this many seconds left, Islam Makhachev definitely took this round. I just got a good gym sesh, trying to look like a pro fighter. I hear you, man. I hear you. How many rounds does Islam have? I think the round is 3-1. 3-1 going into the fifth round. Yeah, I say 3-1. I say 3-1. Especially with that round. I think Islam took that round, took the fourth round. So I'm comfortable to say 3-1. Islam won. And all he needs to do is finish strong in the fifth round. And we good to go, guys. Let's see. Here comes round five, guys. Round five. I say 3 rounds to 1. Islam is up 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Ian Gary needs to pull a trick out of his fucking hat. And here we go. Nice body kick by Ian Gary. Both guys standing in the center of the octagon, being very patient. Nice push kick by Ian Gary. Ooh, nice left hand by Ian Gary. High kick blocked by Machado. Machado by Islam Makhachev. Excuse me. 4 minutes left in this fifth round, guys. Nice straight right hand by Ian Gary. That's what Sun God says. Wow. Sun God believes Ian Gary is going to finish him. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Nice body kick by Ian Gary. Nice grappling by Islam Makhachev. Ian Gary getting quickly right back up to his feet, making it hard on Islam. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in this fifth round. Ian Gary is fighting for his life to create some space. Islam Makhachev wants to take this fight back to the ground. Nice takedown. Nice takedown by Islam. Has his back. Now he has his back. Islam has Gary's back. .2 minutes and 10 seconds left. It looks like Islam Makhachev is working for the. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I apologize. Must have turned it off. Thank you for letting me know, guys. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry about that. But yeah, guys, I mean, it looks like 35 seconds left. Looks like Islam is going to take this fight. And not only that, guys, but if I had to rate this card, all I have to say is that this card is a 4.5. Zero. I guess my mic is dead, guys. I guess my mic is dead. Okay. Mic is dead. It is what it is. Let's see who wins this fight right now. I happen to think is Islam Makhachev who won the fight, guys. Let me make my thing here. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So I went 7 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I went 7 and 5 with my comes with my UFC fight predictions. Somebody says, I think your mic is low on battery. I think so. I think so, guys. Okay. So where were we? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're at 215 wins and 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 117 losses. So that's not bad. 215 wins and 117 losses. Not bad at all. This card was not that entertaining at all, if I had to be real with you. I think the UFC is in a crisis. I'm just being honest. I don't think the UFC goes through this contract with Paramount and comes out of it unscathed. Just being real. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how everything unfolds. It's just they need more stuff like the Wild House fights or something out of the open. Yeah, I agree. Just like historical building stuff. Yeah. The Alamo dude. Look, man, it was a good card, guys. It was a good card. Um, it wasn't a great card. It was an okay card. And I'm just being honest with you. This is a glorified UFC Fight Night card. If I had to be honest with you guys, I'm just being honest. Congratulations to Islam. It was a phenomenal performance by him. Ian Gary went out there and was trying to finish him. Great performance by him as well. When it comes to Mackenzie Dern and Gillian Robertson, I mean, look, that's that. I'm sorry, the women's division is just not where it used to be. Um, Zero being trash, 10 being best. This card is 4.5. Um, Congratulations to Jalen Turner, looking really wrenches out there. But that's about it, guys. Okay, that's about it. I'm out of here. This is OE MMA TV. I'm your host, OE. Like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. It takes minimal effort to give me the thumbs up, so you already know you might as well do it. Thank you for supporting independent MMA media, guys. And like I always say, this is your channel, the only channel where the fans come first, not last. Hey, guys, stay tuned for post fight reaction. Okay, we'll talk more about that